This is a secret message. Let you know. You guys are great. Hope you don't hear this.
Thank you!
Submoment 37 no lear me 1 lol.
How y'all doing tonight? Gaddy, Wolf, Kojin, Ruby. Third Dog, thank you for the 37 months. Much appreciated. It is a sub-moment 37 indeed. At Ninten, good to see all y'all. Oh my gosh, guys. I am so sad I have not... Wait a second. Hang on a second. Why is my stream boss have 0 HP and yet somehow still displays full HP? Hang on. Let me see if I can fix that. Let me refresh that real quick. Never mind! They have died!
Thank you!
What a week, huh?
Nick, thank you for the 17 months with Twitch Prime. How you doing, man? Oh, this week has been long and hard. I really hate it. Why do you have no HP? Hang on. There you go. Now you have HP.
Yo, Private Butter, hope you're doing well as well.
Oh, yeah. So a little bit of stream catch up to explain what's been going on lately. One, y'all may have noticed that some of the emotes have been swapped around. So for people who don't know, unfortunately for Twitch affiliates, the maximum number of emotes we're allowed to have based on the number of subs that we have is 9. And because of that, if I want to add more new emotes, I had to move things around a little bit. Before, I never had any follower emotes. So I was like, if I want to add in the new LOL emote, which, by the way, I hope you all like, it's Palutena doing a LOL. I had to decide which of my emotes I was going to turn into a follower emote. And considering how old the Scream emote is and how it's not really done by Alive, I was like, you know what? Let's move that.
It's been too long since the last burger. Let's fix that.
Whoa, thank you so much for the 121 bits. Much appreciated, dude. And yeah, everyone, enjoy that burger. Oh my god. First stream back from my trip and already we got a hype train going in the first 7 minutes. Let's go. Guys, I'll get into that in a little bit. Let me just first finish up the emote explanation. So basically, I moved the Scream emote into my follower emote. So basically, any one of my followers has access to the Scream emote. Yoshi Man, hope you're doing well. And so yeah, I replaced it with the LOL emote. I hope you guys don't mind that. If I were to make any more, emotes, I think my next one I would move down is Wave, mostly because I don't know how many people actually use Wave outside of my own channel. So like, I might start moving those over to the followers, but for now, they're going to say sub emotes. Alita introduced me to you, but I think LOL's the first time you ever saw from you. I remember Danny using it in his server. What do you mean by LOL's the first thing you ever saw from me? It's, that's the very first sub emote. That's only a brand new sub emote that I just created, like, literally 2 hours ago. But anyway, so just ahead, so I just want to say, oh my god, I'm so sorry I haven't been streaming for the past week. I had to go to a family wedding last week for those who were around during last week, and I'm not gonna lie, that was one of the most stressful weekends I've ever had. I know everyone wished me well wishes, and I hope I had a good vacation, but no, not gonna lie, it was very stressful. The entire time, all I was thinking was, man, I miss my viewers. I miss my mods, I miss my friends, and I miss streaming for all of you. So I'm really glad I'm back in the streamer seat and streaming this game back for you guys. Anyway, last time on Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, we finished up the entire main story of the game. All that's left is the extra content, I believe. No point to a vacation if it's stressful. It was unbelievably stressful. I'm not gonna go into detail about it, but it was not a fun time for me, I'll just say that. Anyway, so for people who don't know about the extra content about this game, basically you can only access this and download it off the eShop.
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
Well, have a cup of tea and here's to another good stream.
Thank you, Wolf. Much appreciated. I appreciate the generosity. There's at least a few people in the streams who regular watch who appreciate the game as much as you do. Nice. But yeah, for people who don't know about this game, it only unlocks content from the eShop after beating the game. And for people who don't know, I was meaning that there was another lolly emote in your Discord. That was the first thing you saw from you. That's fair. But yeah, for people who don't know, the Nintendo eShops for 3DS and Wii U are shutting down sometime in, I think it's March of next year. It's either March or February of next year. And they already are stopping payments at the end of this month. Like, you can no longer even use credit cards anymore. You can only add funds through eShop credit. And that's going to be cut off at the end of this month. So I was thinking to myself, well, I know this game has content that I need to get from the eShop before it shuts down. So that's kind of the main reason I wanted to stream this game. I want to get the content. I want to get to the content before the eShop is shut down forever. So, here you are, guys. Anyway, special episodes. Oh God, there's a lot of episodes.
Thank you.
Third Dog, thank you for the gift sub to B Master, who is currently streaming, I believe. They also go from the other 3DS. That also goes the other 3DS games. Yeah. The unfortunate. That being said, though, thankfully, I believe those games are on mobile. If you want to play it that way, I already purchased games. Don't worry. Hang on. Let me see if I can show that off. Yeah, right here. I have all the games right here, and I bought all their DLC, so I will stream these eventually. I'm probably going to be streaming Apollo Justice next year. Just a heads up on that. But yeah, oh my God, there are so many episodes we have to get through. Let's try to get through these quick. I'll say this, I really want to get Ace Attorney done Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney done tonight, because, yo, Monsieur Capu, how you doing? How dare you dab on me? It's rude. But yeah, I really want to get this done tonight because, God, guys, I've been waiting 3 weeks for Xenoblade 3. I mean, 2 weeks for Xenoblade 3, and I don't think I can wait much longer. Xenoblade 3 is going to be my next stream series on Friday. Anyway, let's get started. Professor, shall I make the tea? God, being able to do Luke's voice again has brought me life. Meh, 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 meh. Not yet. They should still be arriving soon. Let's wait until they get here, Luke. Right you are, Professor! Hello? Sorry I'm late. Is it Phoenix and Maya? Oh, you're here! Please come on in! Good day, Mr. Wright. So did Phoenix just like travel all the way back to Europe immediately after going back home to California? Hey there, Professor. Luke, it's been a long time. You were attempting to watch Curry Bro play Zima a day, but you fell off really early on, so I can definitely commit to. Don't feel stressed about it, Ruby. I still appreciate you dropping by, though. Considering picking up Xenoblade 3 yourself after hearing of it, you're probably going to pass on it. That's a shame. So, are the side stories, like, canon to the quote-unquote... Okay, quote-unquote canon. Technically, this game isn't actually canon to either series, but still. Mostly because you find the complex mechanics of Xenoblade series a bit of a turn-off, unfortunately. I guess I can kind of see that. Like, I feel like that's the case for most JRPGs, if you ask me. Most JRPGs usually are about you learning the system of the game and, like, breaking it over your knee. Like, that's how I figured out Xenoblade 2. I had to do a lot of research. But I love JRPGs in that regard. Well, it kind of depends on the JRPG for me, but still. Hey there, Professor Luke. It's been a long time. Indeed it has. I'm delighted you were able to come. Hang on! Mr. Wright, where's Maya? Oh, she's... How can I put this? She's on a culinary quest. Is she searching for British food? Is she looking for, like, British sausage or something? Crumpets and tea? Hip hip cheerio and all that? And then there's you who enjoys Xenoblade X. I'll say this, I haven't really played much of Xenoblade X. I think the only Xenoblade games I played extensively were 1 and 2. A quest, you say? Eat your crumpets, Maya! You checking out fish and chips? What do you mean fish and chips? Chips are just literally French fries! This Mystic Maya's quest for the best of the best, as she's put it. Is it actually that? Oh, whatever. So anyway, guys, enjoy your level 1 emotes. I hope you like them. Oh boy. Hang on a sec. I accidentally clicked something. There we go. There we go. He has a separate stomach for fish and chips, even though it's quite literally just fish fingers and French fries. All right. You don't say. She says she wanted to check out all the different places she can find one by one, so she's going to go be a little late. She probably has about 2 or 3 more left to try before she gets here. I'm starting to think Maya enjoys eating almost as much as I do. Well, why don't we go have a nice cup of tea while we wait? Would you mind making it, Luke? No problem, Professor. Yo, Wood, how's it going? Same food, different place, not all food tastes the same everywhere. You know, that is true. Like, I used to know a guy who came from Europe who said all American food sucks. Yeah. I gotta say, you both seem to be doing well. Thanks! We definitely keep ourselves busy, don't we, Professor? I can imagine you guys have been held up to your necks in adventures and swamped with puzzles. Business as usual, huh? I must admit, that's very close to the truth. Well, that doesn't help that we kind of oil everything and get everything really greasy. Yeah, I don't blame them. Are there things pretty much the same with you, Mr. Wright? Still up to your neck in objections and swamped with contradictions? Oh no. Oh man, I kind of want to make an Apollo Justice joke about Phoenix becoming a hobo, but I actually have no idea what the context for that is. I just only seen hobo Phoenix Wright. Sure. I guess so. Say, my job sounds really underwhelming when you put it that way. Aw, Phoenix, don't feel bad. You save people's lives. Usually. Usually your own, while you're at it. Hey, what gives? You're all having tea without me? Yeah, it's called generosity. You want some? Oh, hiya, Maya. Miss Faye. Pleasure to see you again. Long time no see, Luke.
And I see you're still wearing that classy hat, Professor. Is it still devouring your soul? Are you still solving enough puzzles to keep it placated? I brought some crossword puzzles in case you need it, sir.
How are you guys? All the better for your presence, Miss Faye. So, did you find it? The best fish and chip shop in London? Yo, Lindea, how's it going? Hope I had a good week. Not gonna lie, the weekend was rough. I'll just put it like that. Slice the potatoes into thin slices, smother them in olive oil, put them in a non-stick pan, about 10 minutes, and preheated for it. You got homemade chips that tastes ironically like fries. Now I kinda wanna try that, Ninten. Did we figure out if Luke's hat was safe, or... I think it's only unsafe when Professor Layton's hat is currently out of commission, like when it got turned into gold.
Even better! I bought a takeout from each one of the places I visited. I hope you guys are hungry.
Now, Miss Faye has joined us. I suggest another pot of tea is in order.
I'll second that, Professor.
I see. So once again, you are here courtesy of the Legal League of Attorneys. The LLA, if you will. That's right. We have a technical exchange trial starting tomorrow morning. Oh God! How long? Oh no. I really hope there aren't actually trials during this, because trials go on way too long. And I don't think we're going to be able to finish this by Friday if that's the case.
Time sure flies. It's hard to believe an entire year has passed.
So, it's been an entire year?
Since we left Labyrinthia. I wonder how everyone there is doing. It would be just great to see Espella again, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and Patty. I wonder how they're both doing. I've been curious as to see how Barnum's been keeping himself busy. I wonder what actually happened to Barnum after he realized, oh hey, I'm not actually a prosecutor.
Hey Nick, I bet you're just dying to see Barnum's dog Constantine, huh?
I'm sure chat was like, eager to see Constantine. And I bet he's just dying to take another bite out of me. While both he and Eve were looking a bit chummy. Ooh, dating Eve. That would be cute.
Professor, I would think we have a visitor.
Even if the main campaign is canon, these side stories might not be canon. Well, we'll just see if anything contradicts anything. At this late hour, can't say I've been expecting anybody.
I'll go and see who it is.
Isabella? Oh, it's Isabella. Okay, what kind of shenanigans have you got into this time, woman?
Are you Mr. Herschel Layton?
What? Yes, indeed I am. My dear young lady, how may I be of assistance?
I've been asked to give you a letter. Please.
Oh, wait, is this a flashback? Oh, no, wait. I think this might be a flashback. This letter is from Carmine.
What was my next line? I forgot. How have you been, Mr. Layton?
Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? Is this a play? I'm very confused what's going on. They just funning. Okay.
That was a perfect performance, Isabella. I felt like we were gone back in time.
Okay, whatever, guys. I don't understand the joke, but you guys do you. Wow, guys. Talk about putting on a show.
Mr. Wright, Maya, it's so good to see you both again.
Why are you dressed up as Red Riding Hood again?
So how do you like the reenactment of our first meeting?
Yeah, you totally had me fooled. I thought for sure Labyrinthia had come down with another case of... Don't drink the water in Labyrinthia.
What are you saying, Nick? They just reenacted the fateful scene from when they first met. I bet the fans could recognize that scene in it.
What fans? Are they breaking the fourth? What is going on? How was I supposed to know? I wasn't even there. Hey, wait. Neither were you, Maya. Yeah, this isn't canon. Incidentally, where is Carmine? I invited him to join us too.
Oh, that's right. He won't be able to make it tonight because we couldn't program a 3D model for him.
Fans? Are there cameras installed to film? Guys, I think Professor Lee and Phoenix are actually living in a Truman Show situation.
Really? That's a bit of a shame. Speaking of Carmine, that letter I gave you is actually a message from him. Let's read it, Professor.
Dear Professor, it's been a long time. So much I would like to tell you, but at present I do not have the time. I am currently lying in a hospital bed. It all happened 2 months ago. I had just received a new assignment and set off towards the town when suddenly I was hit by an oncoming... Really, man? I know your name is Carmine Accidenti, but really? You got into another car accident?
Oh, okay.
Oncoming car that crossed into my lane without warning. This evening, I tried to sneak out I've tried to sneak out of the hospital! But before I could, they found me. I'm sorry to say that I won't be able to make it to yours tonight after all. Alas, the lights in the ward have been turned off already. As such, I am forced to leave you with the only words appropriate for such a situation. Good night, Professor. What am I reading? Your faithful student, Carmine Accidenti. You've been in the hospital for 2 months because of a car accident! And you still try to sneak out! Okay. So that means Carmine isn't an isekai protagonist. Exactly, Majir Kapu. Forgot to mention seasoned potatoes with salt and pepper before putting the chips in the oven. Oh, of course. Why would you not season? Who'd have thought Carmine would get involved in another car accident? Who indeed? Indeed, he seems to be making rather a habit of... What is going on? What is going on here? Okay, I guess they're just making fun of themselves now. Sure, whatever. That's one dangerous habit.
I say he should just change his name. Clearly it's totally jinxed.
Okay, now even the game is acknowledging the puns. I don't think that's how it works, Maya. No, nonsense. You see, you know, like, one of the victims in the main Ace Attorney games, if they just simply change their names to a living guy, they wouldn't be dead. Right then, now that everyone's here, what do you all say to some tea? Here, do the honors, Luke. What is it, Mr. Wright?
Oh,
It's nothing.
Wow, that's great. I'm so glad to hear everyone's doing fine back in Labyrinthia. Everyone's working very hard to create a new town. Labyrinthia 2.0. So, Mrs. Eclair and Mr. Barnum weren't able to come today. Why didn't you invite Eve? I want to see Eve. I'm afraid not. They really wanted to, but they just couldn't take the time off.
But what about Eve? Is she busy? Has she figured out how to use a phone? Or email? I'll take email. How about a Discord screen name? Well, there's no rush. Apparently these special episodes are... Yeah, these aren't canon. Apparently, these special episodes are set to continue for a while yet. Yeah, this is a billion times not canon.
That's right. I'm sure we'll have the chance to see them all again soon.
Which Eve? Yes, Dirt Dog. Would you like to come to Labyrinthia 2.0's annual Pass the Fuck Out Festival? Yeah, let's just set, you know what? Let's put on a bonfire, drink a ton of water, and then ring the bell. Nothing bad would happen, right? Now then, everyone, shall we begin? Begin? Begin what, Professor? Why, that should go without saying, Mr. Wright. Now that we're all here, it can only mean one thing. I think I know where this is going.
Oh, I've got it! You mean puzzles, don't you, Professor?
Oh, thank God. I'd rather do puzzles than a whole ass trial. Thank you, game.
Puzzles?
Yes, puzzles dropped from the main game. I mean, specifically prepared for our further enjoyment. That.
Oh, it's been so long. May I have a try? I'm always ready for a new puzzle or two. Me too. I'm up for this.
Well then, puzzle time it is. Although, before we start, why don't we all have another cup of tea? If you would, Luke. Huh? Poor Phoenix. He's going through so much right now.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? No, nothing at all.
If you overload Phoenix with tea, he's just going to want to go to the bathroom even harder, guys.
Nick, can we, talk for a sec? We've had so much tea. One more drop and I think I'm gonna burst!
Expertly brewed too.
Jeez. Alright. Had more tea. No, leave me one drink.
Thank you for 101 bits, Wolf. Much appreciated for the generosity. Tell me about it. Any more tea and we're gonna end up with a water problem of our own. And this is why I don't drink too much before I start streaming.
You know, you two can make a little break if you want.
How right you are, Spella. Speaking of a break, how about a nice leisurely puzzle to relax ourselves? Can you blend this? Is the game seriously referencing? Will it blend? Are they actually referencing that? Okay, apparently we are. Mixing Master. The princess is attempting to create a deliciously delightful drink using only the fresh juice from the heart containers. Oh, I didn't realize we were also playing a Zelda game. Turn knobs on the touchscreen to start and stop the flow of liquid. You should turn 3 knobs in total. The fresh juice mixture should only flow from one of the 5 openings. Be careful not to mix in the rancid liquid from the skull containers. The valve knobs in the pipe control the flow of the liquid through each pipe. Look carefully at the pipes. So basically it's a maze. Got it. Espella, what kind of puzzle? Layton, Maya, hit the bathroom. So basically, I need to get the red and green juices to mix up with each other, but I need to figure out where they actually cross over. From the looks of things, it theoretically can cross over. It can only cross over from the bottom, the second knob to the left, I think. Because, like, if we follow... Hang on, let me actually try to get an image up for you guys. Will this work? And that'll work. Alright, so... if we follow this, it will create a split path here, and this one on the right will lead all the way down here, which will exit out here. And theoretically, the red one could lead down there. The problem is we have to make sure the black ones don't lead down there. Alternatively, the green one can go down here and then exit out over here, which can also meet up with the red over there. I have to think about this one for a sec. Let's see. Oh, apparently I can only turn 3 knobs. Interesting. I don't know why they do that, but okay. If I'm looking at this correctly... I don't know how many chances I get with this. Oh, so that's how you save in order to avoid that puzzle. Cool. Is this going to let me skip all the way back there, or is it... Oh my god. Do I actually have to mash my way all the way? Oh my god. Please tell me I don't... I thought... Oh my god. When it saved, I didn't think we had to go through all the text all over again. Wow. We're not even in the main game anymore, and it still doesn't remember any of my inputs. Are you kidding me? Why aren't there checkpoints? Just put me at the puzzle game. Oh, fan flippin-tastic. All right, fine, whatever. Time to button mash. So how's everyone's weekend been? Hope everyone's had a fun one besides me. I will say this, guys. I've been so looking forward to playing through Xenoblade 3. I really want to know what the context is for the fact that they have Nia from Xenoblade 2 and Melia from Xenoblade 1 in that game. Which is very obviously them. I don't care how much people try to hide it. It's very much them. I don't want any spoilers, by the way. That's just me observing things. Oh yeah, it was a quiet weekend. Mostly watched Evo. Yeah, I was able to catch the grand finals for a lot of the Evo matches. Like, I caught the finale, the grand finals of Street Fighter V, which was really crazy. I was so impressed by the grand finals in that. That was so good. I liked a lot of the reveals for the fighting games that were there. I am so I think that Jury looks amazing, as well as Brittany. You had to go to sleep before Strive's grand finals? Yeah, that kind of sucked. Yeah, Bridget, though. I was so happy with Bridget. Love Bridget. And I really love the new story that they did with her. I am in all support of them deciding to have her become trans. That's so fantastic. That was like one of my hopes if they were to ever bring back Bridget into Guilty Gear, that they have them be a trans character, and they did, and that made me so goddamn happy. So, you know, pride to everyone. Please show that love. We welcome anybody in the spectrum, in all the rainbow here. I can't words. Okay, can I please get to the stupid puzzle already? You ordered a new PC? Nice, Kojin. That's awesome to hear. Oh yeah, they announced Jimmy's dad in Nick's All-Star Brawl. Technically we already knew about Hugh Neutron being one of the future DLC. I think it's more so that they announced that he was coming out. That was the big thing. We have Testament and Bridget for LGBT plus characters. Venom too. I believe Venom is gay, isn't he? The AMV they put up for Strive was great. Oh, I never even seen it. You gotta link that to me later, Gaddy. I really want to see the AMV that they made. Testament and Strive is non-binary. That is correct. Okay, let's try this once more with feeling. So you don't want to save it again? God, no. Thank you, Kojin. What do trans people think of Poison from Final Fight? My friend Green Power Star thinks she's cool.
Don't worry, I can handle this.
That's a big whoops on my part.
One more time.
Too bad. It looks as if the green juice is mixed with the red juice in the pipes on the left-hand side. Wait, did you just tell me the answer? Well, at least you don't lose Pickrats by doing this one, so that's really handy. Yeah, I'm glad these aren't worth Pickrats. I can try as many times as I like. I'm just trying to figure out which pipes that lead to green and red being mixed. Want Bridget's hoodie? Bridget has a pretty good hoodie, not gonna lie. Okay, you know what? Maybe it'd be easier if I use my image over here to display it. Alright, so let's see now. Green will go down here, go left over here, and then go down this way, and then end up over here. Alternatively, it could go down this way and end up down here on these two. And then the green can go down this way, which will go down here and will lead here. So at the end of the day, we don't need to worry about the one on the left. All we need to worry about is these four. As for red, red can go down this way and go here. And red can go down this way, which will lead here and here. So basically, the only two we really need to worry about are these two over here. They need to make it merch? Yeah, but it's going to be super expensive. Every time they ever reprint clothes from a video game, it's usually like thousands of dollars or hundreds at the minimum. Remember Dante's coat? It was like thousands of dollars, wasn't it? All right, so if I want to get it over here, the only way to get this one is by having this go down the left side over here. And, okay, so let's assume that we're trying to go for the middle one. If we go for the middle one, if we want to go for the middle one, that means green needs to go down this way and not have that blocked off. That's not blocked off, so that will go down there. That's fine. And for red to get down there, it would need to go this way over here. So that's fine. Now we just need to prevent any of the black stuff to get in there. And the only way to prevent that is impossible. Yeah, I just realized it's impossible because no matter what, black will go down this way, go down this way, go down this way, and end up in the middle. So no matter what, we have to... So the only answer that we can get is this has to go down here. So in order to do that one, green will need to go to the right, and then go down this way and go down that way, so we're not blocked off over there. In order to get red to go down there, we need... Actually, there are two ways of getting down there now that I look at it. Because, like, red can go down this way and go over there, or red can go this way down here and get over there. So I think it's more so we gotta block off the black ones from getting in. So if we do that, this goes down here and goes here, that will go there. We want to block that off. Okay, so if we do that, that means the only way for red to go down is by clicking this one up here. Okay, so black one is now, this leftmost black one is blocked off. The middle black one would be going down this way, which would then get interrupted there. Okay, I think I know what we need to block off. We need to block off this. And by blocking off that... Yeah, I think we're good here. Yeah, I think that straight up gives us exactly what we... Oops, and we need to close that. Yeah, I think that straight up is the answer. Let's go. Yeah, boom, baby, easy.
Oh, how exciting! Puzzle solving is a lot of fun, isn't it?
Wonderful! The princess seems most pleased with the results.
And 0 pig rats gained.
She did it, Professor! You know, I think I'd rather be full of puzzles than full of tea any day. Speaking of tea, now that we solved the puzzle, let's all celebrate with another cuppa. Right, Professor?
Guys, I know you're British, but geez, calm down with the tea. We did that for no MacGuffins? Yeah, that was just all bonus puzzles, everyone. Not this time, Luke. I think we've all had enough tea for now. You heard that, chat? No more tea bits. No more.
Oh, have we, Professor?
I think it might be time to try some of those fish and chips instead. Wouldn't you agree, Luke? I don't think I have any fish and chips related emotes.
I'm so full. I couldn't eat another fry. Ugh. I mean, chip. By the way, Nick. Just how many cups of tea do you think we all got through tonight?
Let's see now. We all had a cup when I got here. That makes for a total of 3 cups altogether.
Then we all had another one each when I got here, which is another 4 cups, which means 7 cups in total. And when I arrived, we all drank 1 more, which is another 5 cups. That brings to a total of 12.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of cups of tea. And finally, we all had another cup right before solving that puzzle just now. That's another 5 cups, bringing the grand total to 17 cups of tea!
17 cups, huh? Say, Nick, maybe the professor has a rule when it comes to drinking tea.
What do you mean?
You know, something like, I never drink more than 17 cups of tea during any given puzzle.
Why did the camera dramatically zoom in on her when she said that? Maya, you may want to think twice about using that kind of Ace Attorney reference here. Oh! Oh! That took me a moment there. That took me a moment. Ha! Ha 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 ha! I get it. Why is it playing the victory music?
Well, that's about it for episode 1. Until next time.
In the next episode, we'll be inviting along more of the characters you all came to know and love.
I want to talk to Eve.
Hey, Professor, is it really okay for everyone to be so, self-aware like this?
Ease up, Nick. Sometimes a little self-awareness is fun. Isn't that right, avid video game player? Maya's talking to me, guys. I don't know how to feel about this.
Hashtag avid video game player. Write that down. Write it down.
We'll see y'all next time then.
To be continued. Oh boy, we got a lot of episodes to break through. What are you even saving? I just realized the script is written by Shu Takumi. That's pretty good. Episode 2, London. Script, Shu Takumi. Production, Takeshi Ito. Programming, level 5. Ace Attorney in London, part 2. That whole thing was for one puzzle. I know.
Wow! It's been ages since we were last here, Professor! Oh, I think I remember this place. Isn't this...
That's right. This is where we came right after you were snatched away by witches. In fact, it's where our investigations began. There seems to be a lot of people around, given the time of day.
I've seen a bunch of other people wearing top hats just like you, Professor. Has there been some kind of English top hat revival? Or, you know, maybe your hat is breeding and is trying to take over the world by consuming everyone's souls.
Not of note. Perhaps there was a wedding. At any rate, I thought I'd introduce you to some places related to last year's incident. Man! Now I kinda wish I showed up to the wedding wearing a top hat.
Wow, that sounds like fun, right, Nick?
Well then, without further ado, shall we make our way to the next location?
Ah, this is where we ran into the Great Witch, isn't it?
Ever think a Lives hat in D&D is just a fancy version of Layton's hat? Oh, believe me, Kojin, I considered bringing it up, but we'll save that for this Thursday.
Eve really was on the top form that night, wasn't she?
Oh yeah, right. Eve did actually show up as a Great Witch, didn't she? Wait a second. How the hell did she fly? How did Eve fly in the air? In London? Where there are no mechanical things in general, like in Labyrinthia? Cranes. But there's no invisible cranes in London.
Okay. You said it. That scene was super intense. My eyes were totally glued to the screen.
Okay, let it be known, Maya apparently was watching the game. The entire story was a Scooby-Doo hoax? Yeah, one that makes 0 sense. Our next stop is a famous London park.
Oh, you mean that park where Carmine and I were trying to escape from the witches in his car?
That must be where that crazy crash happened, right? After that Carmine took his leave for the rest of the game. Right, god damn it.
If we're lucky, the park should still be open at this time. There's something I'd like to show you all. But better go on ahead and get it ready.
Omniscience is the true power to crane channeling technique.
Hey, check it out. That's the walled-in puzzle. If you solve the puzzle, you get to enter the spooky secret room.
Ah, yes. That puzzle was a little arduous, as I recall. Moving all those heavy blocks around was quite a physical challenge.
There's a bit of a crowd around it, so I'm not sure we can get much nearer. Yep, tons of top hats here too. I can't even see the pattern on the wall.
Not to worry, let's head toward the park instead. Although now that the mysterious accident has been cleared away, there's nothing particularly eye-catching about it. Watch as it somehow still has the freaking car in the tree. Well, makes sense. Lo and behold, the goddamn car is still in the tree. What the?
Whoa, no kidding. I didn't know cars could fly like that.
Anybody remember Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? This is most peculiar. I'm quite certain that accident had already been cleared away. Still has a huge handprint too. You know what? Did they ever explain the handprint? I don't think the game ever explained what that handprint was. Layton, what brings you here this evening? Well, if it isn't, Inspector Clemley. Hey, Gaddy, you were asking for him earlier, weren't you?
Wow, the famous Inspector Clemley. Nice to meet you, sir.
It's a Blue's Clue, obviously led. I can't imagine what you're all doing here. The mysterious incident has long since been cleared up. You say that, Inspector, but there would appear to be something rather out of place up in that tree, would there not? Well, needless to say, Scotland Yard has no intention of divulging any such information to the likes of you lot. Ellipses. Ellipses! Then again, I suppose it can't hurt to fill you in on the basics. That vehicle is what you might call a game set piece tourist attraction. What?
Game set piece.
On account of your game being such a big hit, of course. Actual question. Was Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright actually that well of a game? In terms of sales? How flattering, I guess. Ever since your little collaboration was released, this right here's become a popular spot amongst fans. Okay. I wonder if this is actually an actual location in London. Tour guides are dressed up as the main characters and leading fans around on tours of this. What is going on? Ah, they'll explain it then. Namely, the reason behind seeing so many top hats around this evening. You know what? No, I can actually buy that part. Is Clemley saying the events happened were turned into a game and the car was left there for the gamers visiting? Yes. Spot on, Layton. Believe it or not, those guys are dressed up as you. How intriguing. Imagine I must look like a fan as well. Might even say I'm impersonating myself. Okay, sure, whatever.
I love cosplayers.
Say, what about the car up there? Was that reconstructed for the tour? As I said before, Scotland Yard has no intention of divulging any information on the matter. None! Well, I suppose just a little scrap of info is only fair. Oh, poor Clemley. He just doesn't handle awkward silences well like I do. That vehicle is what you might call the main tourist magnet of this whole bleeding park.
Tourist magnet?
You heard me right. They felt something really memorable was needed at the end of the tour, you see. So some bright spark decided they'd call on a bit of audience participation to recreate the accident. Someone decided it was okay to recreate a car accident? For fans! Oh yeah, that's not a lawsuit waiting to happen. Yeah.
Wait, recreate the accident as in, hey, let's throw this car into a tree again. Recreate? No way.
I tell you, some of these game fans are brave as a bobby. First they drive along a predetermined course. Then that stone statue over there gets up and chucks the vehicle and its occupants up onto that tree as precisely as possible. How has no one died or even been injured? I was kind of hoping you'd say something a little more reassuring, like with flawless precision. Phoenix, you're a defense attorney. You know whether or not this is safe, right? And whether or not people are liable to being sued? Do you think that whenever people agree to do this, they have to sign a waiver saying that they can't sue the people who tell them to do this? You know, that there vehicle was thrown into a tree just a moment ago. They're video game characters, nobody dies unless they're victims in the trial. You're not entirely wrong there, Woot. I'm astonished that such a plan could manage to obtain approval. Well, you know Londoners, they're all daredevils at heart. It's pretty popular with the folks over at Scotland Yard. The police drive a car into a statue and fling themselves into a tree. Okay.
But doesn't it strike anyone as a little weird?
Weird? What do you mean by that, Missy?
That statue was supposed to have been moved by witchcraft, wasn't it? But there's no such thing as witchcraft here in London. That's right. How do you explain that, Inspector?
That's the part that you're focusing on, girls? You're not sure of the overlap between criminal defense lawyers and civil defense lawyers? Fair enough. But I feel like Phoenix is one of those lawyers that defends everybody. Listen, you lot, how many times do I need to say it? I have no intention of divulging that kind of sensitive information. Unless someone has actually clarified what kind of defense lawyer that Phoenix is supposed to be. I don't know if they actually explained what he studied. Hey, I suppose just a little hint wouldn't be out of order. But this is the last time, you hear me? Now, anyone who's cleared this game already knows that magic isn't the real deal.
Exactly.
Well, truth is, that stone bloke over there is in fact a robotic bloke created with the very latest ultra-advanced technology. Japan and your giant robots.
Robotic?
It just so happens that research has been carried out day and night over at Labrellum Inc. in order to make magic a reality. That statue is a prototype that came about through their research. But what's a prototype like that doing here? Well, seems Labrellum were rich enough to buy up that part of the park.
But why would they go placing a statue like that in the park?
There's a good reason for that. You see, when that upstart detective took a spell and fled Labyrinthia, they needed some way of grabbing his car and lobbing it into a tree. What? That's so improbable, it's ridiculous. Even the game is acknowledging how ridiculous its writing is now. Okay. Funny you should say that. Labrellum's corporate slogan is, make the impossible improbable. If I may interject, why exactly is that robot picking up tourist cars and throwing them into that tree? Peh! Why not investigate yourself, Layton? Well, apparently the president of Labrellum is no longer in need of magic, so he's donated his statue to the people of London. Inspector Clemley, do you mind if I ask you something? What is it? You've been telling us since the start that you have no intention of divulging any information. But now it feels like you've told us everything. I mean, why make a big deal about divulging things if you're just going to tell us anyway? Yes, that's our new puzzle. Calculate trajectory and wind resistance of a robot throwing you in a car. Do you have any idea what you've just said? Huh? Don't you lot understand the whole fierce authoritative hierarchy going on between Layton and me?
Authoritative hierarchy?
I always have to say something like, keep your nose out of police affairs, Layton. Even though everyone knows from the start which of us is the more talented. Right. I guess. To be downright honest, I'd be more than happy to tell Layton everything I know. But I can't just do that now, can I? No, that would be too simple. I've got to stand firm under the steely gaze of all the players and put on an air of superiority. I don't know how I feel about all the lamp shading going on, guys. That's my sad fate as Layton's rival.
No kidding. Well, sounds like a weight off your shoulder, Inspector.
It's good to vent a little, once in a while. I mean, this is a special episode after all. Inspector, you needn't think about things so much. It's certainly not something worth worrying about. Truth, I've never once considered you to be my rival. Wow. Wow, Layton. Jesus, completely destroy a man, would you? And now Clemley is looking for all the ways to arrest the poor professor. What the devil is that supposed to mean? Tell me, what are you getting at? I like how Layton's smile became a frown. My dear Inspector Clemley, simply means that I see you not as a rival, but rather as a friend. Pretty words, Professor, pretty words. As a friend, you say? Well, yes, that's what I was getting at. Yeah, I meant like a Pokemon rival. You know, Pokemon rivals are always best friends, don't you know?
Is it me, or has anyone else noticed those two long, awkward pauses between Inspector Clemley's answers? I'd abandon that line of questioning if I were you, Maya. Normally, of course, that kind of free-flowing information only comes from Constable Barton. Constable Barton, you say? He's the one who gives too much away, meaning I have to say things like, "Oi, shoot it, Barton, I'll do the talking." But he ain't around today, which is why I felt the need to pause, hence all the uncomfortable silences before I answered. Now that you mention it, Constable Barton is rather conspicuous by his absence this evening. Speaking of being absent, what about Luke? We haven't seen him since he left us and went on ahead.
And then suddenly we see Luke joyriding a car into a statue, obviously.
Hey, that's right, Luke! Hey, Luke! Don't tell me he's been abducted by a witch. Not after all we've been through.
Fear not, Miss Faye. I assure you, he's quite all right.
What do you mean, Mr. Layton?
If you're concerned about Luke's whereabouts, then I have something that may be able to offer some clarity.
Huh? Does that mean what I think it means?
Quite right, Miss Faye. It's time for a puzzle. I've been reading for 20 minutes. Thank God it's a puzzle. Again with the puzzles. It would appear that before Luke went on ahead, he left us a message. If we can solve this puzzle, we'll no doubt gain an important clue as to his current whereabouts in the shape of a blue paw print.
Chatty parrots. A flock of parrots has a message to convey. Each parrot has a word that they'd love to get across, but unfortunately, they're all speaking all at once. This means their message is getting a bit scrambled. Try and work out which parrot is saying what and see if you can decipher the message. Just make sure you're listening to the right parrots. Touch one of the parrots' cages on the touchscreen displayed to display what those parrots are saying. Try and work out which parrots are saying which.
Each type of parrot says a particular word. Touch, input, answer. Select the correct order of words. Choose which words you believe each type of parrot is saying, and when you have finished, touch, submit to see your answer is correct. Dark afternoon loves his tea. Is this like that sheep puzzle? Seems like it. Layton loves his dark tea. Okay, the green parrot with the beret. It looks like the green parrot with the beret is afternoon. The red parrot with the... I think that's supposed to be a Robin Hood hat is Layton. I believe the blue bird with the top hat is chocolate. 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 Chocolate! 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 Do you know how long I've been chasing after you two? Now that I've caught up to you, I'd like to buy all your chocolate, please. I believe the white pigeon with the pink hat is... And? So this one is Dark Lane and T. So I believe you were... Yeah, so Layton... Which one is Loves? I believe the green one was, yeah, I think the green one was afternoon. I think it's T, right? I believe that's the message.
Maya the Magnificent strikes again.
Sorry about that one. That's a little hard to decipher unless you're actively paying attention to every word. Excellent! A gentleman, like the professor, always makes some time for tea. So why was this the secret message? So Layton loves his afternoon tea is meant to be some kind of clue?
Way to state the obvious, Luke. Yes, we all know Mr. Layton loves his tea.
I'd hardly call it a revelation. Oh, indeed. It seemed there was no clue to be had after all. Yeah, I didn't see any blue paw prints anywhere. Where in the blazes has Barn got to anyway? I could have sworn he was here when that youngster arrived.
Oh, so Luke did come to this park after all. And guys, remember what he said? There's something I want to show you all, but I've got to jolly well get it ready first, governors. There's something like that.
To me, that something sounded like he can only be referring to one thing. Remind me, what was it that you said a moment ago, Inspector? Something about that attraction being popular amongst your colleagues at Scotland Yard? Well, yes, I remember saying that, alright, but what are you suggesting? Do you think that something he wanted to show us was this attraction could be the same thing?
You mean Luke and Constable Barton? Oh no! What shall we do?
And that is how Luke, last name not given, died. Oh wait, Luke tried it, never mind.
Luke!
Luke, are you in there?
Oh, I think I hear something coming from the top of the tree. Professor? How are we supposed to get down from up here?
Well, at least it seems like Luke is okay. Thank goodness. I was about to say, that is really dark for a special episode. Well, that's episode 2, everyone! Unless the car falls. What if the car lands upside down, even?
Episode 3.
Another visit.
We visit Labyrinthia to see how everyone is doing.
How many are these? Like 12.
Hey Nick, look! Here we are again in downtown Labyrinthia.
This takes me back. It looks just the way we left it.
Sure does. Seems like it's life as usual around here. Yes, that's right. The townsfolk have become accustomed to their own ways of life here.
They're just going to gloss over Luke getting down? Pretty much. I mean, what are they going to do? Get a step ladder? Oh, I mean ladder. I mean step ladder. I mean ladder. I mean step ladder. I mean ladder.
They feel more comfortable keeping their lives as unchanged as possible.
Well, I wish them continued happiness in doing so.
Thank you, but something is a bit odd. What do you mean, Espella? Well, actually, Eve was supposed to meet you all here too.
Oh yeah, he just fell from the top screen to the bottom screen, obviously. Oh really? Eve was coming here? Eve? Have you been drinking the bad juice again?
Those led by the story, welcome to Labyrinthia.
That voice! Do we get an animated cutscene?
There is nothing to fear here. For the time being, enjoy your nostalgia. That's right. For the time being.
Oh. Hey, it's Eve! You know, I just love that costume. Okay, that got me. It's good to see you, Eve. How have you been? You wanna go out on a date? That was a rather dramatic entrance. It's a pleasure to see you again, Eve.
A bewitching performance as always. You never fail to give me goosebumps when you talk like that.
Poor Eve. No one respects the drama or kafabe anymore.
You are all about to begin a story of fateful proportions. A story you cannot resist.
Well,
Yo, Powder Puffball, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. It's time for you to realize just what you have done. And with that realization, you will be filled with trepidation. No time for relaxation.
Espella?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Is Eve feeling okay?
Oh, well, she's just... I'm afraid Eve often feels a little nervous around groups of people.
What? What do you mean nervous? She freaking prosecuted an entire courtroom!
Nervous? Well, yes, meeting you all without a bit of drama would make her feel too embarrassed.
Huh? No way! I have thought this be a great opportunity to remove the mask and talk together in a more relaxed manner.
I think so too. Come on, Eve. Say hello to everyone.
She's probably shy in reality. I can see that.
Do I really have to?
Take off the... Oh, my God. I am loving this woman more and more.
Definitely. Come on, Eve. You can do this. For us, pretty please. No need to be bashful.
Aww, I love her. I want a sequel to this game with these characters.
Oh,
right. We're no longer in courtroom. I'm Darklaw, and as you all know now, I am also Eve. Sadly, due to sprite limitations, no Eve in Bazella costume. That's a shame. Thank you for coming here today. It's good to see you all again.
you don't have to be nervous with us, Eve. You've already talked like a million times in the main game, haven't we? That's right. It's not like you'd be so nervous.
Well, it's not that. It's just...
Thank you!
Happy 34-month anniversary. Also that fourth wall break lol.
Skylar, thank you for 34 months, dude. How you doing? Meet my favorite character in the game. One fourth wall. I'm pretty sure y'all smashed all my fourth walls from all the bits you dropped for me. Huh. It's just... If you'll permit my asking, what is it? Well, it's just that I've heard this is some sort of special episode or something.
Yeah, that's what we've been told. That's right. Players who completed the game can get this as extra content.
I need more Eve in my life, thank you, game. So you mean people all over the world are unlocking this and then playing it? I mean, technically. As in 5 million people?
Say what?
I'm pretty sure this game didn't actually sell 5 million copies. Someone can correct me on that if it did.
5 million people?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Has this game been quite such a big hit as far as you're aware? You know what? I'm actually curious. Let me go look it up. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Reception. I'm not seeing any notes on the sales. Oh my god! Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry. I was looking through some notes. Apparently Professor Layton the Professor Layton series in general sells 9.5 million units compared to Ace Attorney's 3.9. So doing some reading from Silicon Era, apparently this specific game only sold 120,000 copies in Japan. Oh. Okay, this game didn't do too hot, guys. Oops. That's a big oops. Level 5's director is kind of a jerk. I don't know the details about that. And yet Ace Attorney is still going versus Professor Layton? Yeah, I don't get it either. Which would be quite high for selling 120k. Yeah, that was the first week's sales, so we don't know what the actual lifetime sales for this game is. So, really hard to say on that front, Burmseye. Layton had a game on Switch. I'm pretty sure we have Ace Attorney games on Switch too. I'm not really sure.
Hey, Nick.
What is it, Maya?
You know, Eve is pretty cute and all, but I'm starting to think she's actually kind of a drama queen.
Oh, brother. Why is she back into her witch outfit?
So once again, I must take up my mask and bid you all farewell.
And with unwavering confidence, the Great Witch makes her exit. We count Great Ace Attorney? Why is it not an Ace Attorney game? The Ace Attorney is literally in the title.
It would appear that you have arrived.
Oh, hey, it's the storyteller.
Oh! Whoa, everyone, it's the storyteller!
Allow me to warmly welcome you all back to Labyrinthia.
Phew, thank goodness. At least the storyteller is his normal self.
Eve has taken her leave. Please excuse her. She's just a little shy. You understand.
But the second she puts on that great witch mask, she loses that shyness very, very quickly. And that's when the threatening words just start flowing from her mouth.
That's right. I actually wonder why Professor Layton's sell way better than Ace Attorney. I always thought Ace Attorney was more well-known compared to Professor Layton.
Concern yourselves not with who I am, but rather with what you will now become. Hey, I remember that quote.
Don't expect me to do an award statue impersonation again.
It's okay, Professor. You've already worth your weight in gold. By the way, Mr. Cantabella, how's your health these days? Are you fully recovered? Hey, that's right. Weren't you going to have an operation?
Yes, indeed. Thankfully, I've been able to make a full recovery. My dear Espella here, along with Eve, kindly aided me through my convalescence. Yeah, let's go with that. Known does not always translate to sales. For example, remember how badly Ace Attorney bombed miserably on Xbox? Imagine Xbox players heard of the series. Yeah, I think that's kind of why most of Ace Attorney stays on Nintendo systems, Wormsai. It's kind of the same logic. Honestly, that's how I felt about, like, Wonderful 101. Did Wonderful 101 end up doing better on Nintendo systems? I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Cantabella. You are all rather concerned. Along with the reconstruction of this town, I've also been reconstructing my life, so to speak.
Dad, you always have to be so melodramatic. What do you mean, Espella? Before the operation, let's just say Dad became a bit scared of having to go to the hospital. It was quite the challenge getting him to go there, let alone actually allowing the doctors to do their job and help him.
Espella, there's no need to tell him all that. I mean, to be fair, like, how many people on Xbox really play stuff like Great Ace Attorney? I feel like for Xbox, it's mostly like, off the top of my head, Western RPGs and shooters.
Dad hates not being in control so much that he even tried to write a story while he was there.
Is the game's frame rate chucking? Yeah. That's mostly because of how detailed these models are. I don't think Level 5 were very good at optimizing the 3DS. Yeah, it's definitely the game. Oh yeah, and Tekken, that too, but I feel like more and more fighting games have been transitioning to PC versions of the games. You mean like Labyrinthia's story?
That's right. He's always used to having his stories become a reality, you see.
I guess he ended up getting a reality check.
Hey, Eve, you don't happen to have that story with you here, do you? If that is what you seek, look no further. The latest chapter of the storyteller's story lies within these pages. Hey, it's the Historica Labyrinthia! Read it, Espella, read it! Now this is a chapter I'd like to hear, wouldn't you, Professor?
Please, spare me this. I am so curious. The famous surgeon and his brave patient. The operation was performed with unwavering purpose and outstanding confidence. Waking from a sweet Anastasia dream, the patient felt no pain, nor the slightest discomfort. The operation was over. The post-operative recovery was truly miraculous. So rapid that the patient was about to leave the hospital 10 days early. The hospital food was wonderful, with its exquisite flavors and copious nourishment. What will it be tonight, curry or steak? And for dessert, a black espresso accompanied by a delicious lip-smacking tiramisu with an abundance of rich, creamy mascarpone. Alright. A totally tantalizing tiramisu treat. Coffee, sponge fingers, chocolate. Hey, Minicle, why are you here? What the heck is this? It comes across rather more of a wish list than a story. It's practically a whole chapter about hospital food!
Great, look what you've done! Now I'm just dying to eat some tiramisu!
And do you know what the worst part is? They didn't even serve tiramisu! Not once! Writing a story like that seems a little pointless now, don't you think? Indeed, it's as you say. However, the comfort of routine can be a powerful ally. Writing that story is what gave me the strength to face the future. That, in of itself, is an intriguing footnote. Perhaps you could say that stories are rather like maps guiding us towards our dreams. Storyteller really wants to be shuffled into the deck. Shoutouts to Madult Shake players.
That's deep.
As long as we maintain a clear image of our dreams, then we can realize them simply by collecting and assembling the pieces. In fact, it's just like in this puzzle. Puzzle pieces go brrrr. A once beautiful relief now lies in ruin, with many of its pieces dislodged and scattered. These displaced blocks can only be pushed along sections of the relief that are still intact. Push the blocks into their correct positions in the holes and reassemble the relief. Huh. I don't understand what the puzzle is here. Oh, this is a weird one. Apparently you have to assemble it, like, one step at a time? Oh, this is so awkward to control. If I move this down... No, that's not it. How the heck am I supposed to arrange this? Because, like, they apparently can't cross over with each other. Maybe if I move this all the way up over here. Well, that moves me left, but aside from that, I can't do much else, can I? No, I can't. Are you supposed to go over there? No. Are you supposed to go over there? No. Maybe left and down? Okay, you're not supposed to go there. It's a sliding block puzzle, but the problem is you can't cross over each of the puzzle pieces. So I need to figure out how to assemble these. I have no idea where all of these are even supposed to go, honestly. Oh, that one's supposed to go over there. Okay. Let's see now. Where can this one go? Can't go over there. Oh, that one can go over there, and this one can probably slide down here? No, not there. Oof, okay. The images don't really line up too well. Like, I can see some shape to them, but they don't line up as well as I'd like them to. Oh, well. This one I'm pretty sure is supposed to go over there, though. There we go. I have no idea why these things move so slowly, honestly. It's also really janky to control, honestly. It's very slippery.
Let's do it, Luke.
Yes, we did it!
Wonderful! Looks as if all the pieces have been nearly put back together. What a relief. Oh my goodness. Sorry guys, it's really hot up here in New York right now. I think we're currently sitting at like 90 degrees. Oh my goodness. Even with my AC on, it still feels like it's boiling up here. I need to get a quick drink. Alright then. I believe stories often give us courage. Whether they become a reality or not is often incidental. I don't know how this had to do with the puzzle, but sure, go ahead, Professor. Go off, my man.
I gotta say, Professor, you summed that up pretty well. Ah, what's this? What's the matter, Luke? After what the storyteller wrote in hospital, on the next page, there's a story in a different handwriting.
Uh-oh, that must be...
Huh? What's the matter, Eve? Those who read that story will meet their fate via deadly magic. Under no circumstances is it to be read. Deadly magic? Under no circumstances? Come on, Luke, let's read this bad boy.
Oh my god, Maya.
Oh no, we're gonna die. Well, might as well go out in a cool way, I guess. A story written by Eve? That does sound interesting. Well, if you insist, or even if you don't. No, my fan fiction. A new adventure is unfolding. Following her heart-rending part as the Great Witch in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Eve gained popularity rumored to be close to that of even Espella, and so she was ready for a role of even greater importance. Aww. Who could resist such a potential business opportunity? Business opportunity. And so a brave team gathered for a brave new project. The Great Witch Eve's Magical Adventure, co-starring Espella Bazzella Cantabella and Zach the Iron Viz Barnum. Available via download only at more than reasonable pricing.
This is me whenever I publish my actual book, by the way. Yes, I'm working on a book.
5 million downloads and counting! Rave reviews! 5 out of 5 stars!
What the heck is this?
Handheld gaming's latest star eclipses all her rivals. Professor who? Phoenix what? This particular dream is a little far-fetched.
I don't know, I kind of want to pick up that game.
You know what, Nick?
What is it, Maya?
Eve is pretty cute and all. But now I'm super sure she's totally a drama queen.
I swear, the more I learn about Eve, the more I fall in love with her.
What I wouldn't give right about now. To use Demir and disappear from sight. Aww. I want to give her a hug.
To be continued. Oh my god. Phoenix what? Professor who? Episode 4, Flour Everywhere. First, we drop by Mrs. Leclerc's bakery to say hello. Oh boy, 12 chapters, okay.
Hey, it's Patty's shop. Man, this place really brings back some memories. I recognize that yummy smell. I want to surprise Aunt Patty today, so I kept our visit a secret.
Ah, Mrs. Leclerc's bakery. Has been a while. Hope she's as jovial as ever.
Oh my god, wearing this headset is making my ears all itchy from the heat. Oh, I hate it. But I have to keep my headset on, otherwise I can't hear the audio from the game. Ah! Streamer issues. Hey look, it's Constantine. I wonder what he's doing here. Grrr! Why does Luke say maniacal? Why? Why would you say that?
Hey, Nick, check out those pearly whites. He looks really happy to see you.
Happy to see me, more like happy to have his favorite blue chew toy.
Oh, hey! It's Constantine and Eve. Aww. Oh, look! Eve's here too, and looking as cute as ever. I wonder if Constantine and Eve are friends now. Hey, look! Luke, why don't you ask and find out? Okay, but you do realize these things are pretty personal questions, Maya. Yo, Max, how's it going? Didn't know you were here. And sure, let's get RNG in here. Oh, Jeannie! Jeannie? Jeannie!
I am in need of your services, my dear. Please? Alright, let's hit the generate button real fast. Are you kidding me? Whatever. Genie, spin those slots and spin those wheels and give us the answer that we need. Max Spatial Awareness asks, will the heat die down, please? And the answer is...
Do you not realize I, too, am dealing with excessive heat right now? Can you please stop bothering me so I can decompress? Even genies can feel the heat too, you know.
Thanks. Alright, thanks. Thanks for that, Genie. Really appreciate your insights there. You're always here, and I always appreciate that. Were Constantine and Eve also affected by this town's water trickery? Yes. I mean, to be fair, the only way to have them to drink water is drink water from the town, so sure. Do I appreciate you? Never.
Okay, but do you realize these things are pretty personal questions, Maya, even for a dog? So, Constantine, are you and Eve on friendly terms now? He said, friendship has no place on the battlefield. 'Tis nothing more than a fool's errand for a dog of knightly honor. As affectionate as ever, Constantine. I'm not sure I'd call this place a battlefield exactly.
Did anyone else notice that Eve is chewing on an eclair?
Oh, Eve, you can't go eating Aunt Patty's pastries like that.
Love is a battlefield, not entirely wrong on that. Does all the birds in the town just fucking die? No, the birds literally fall out of the sky. Everyone's like, wow, why is there a dead pigeon on the ground all along the street here?
Just a moment, Isabella. Eve said that the eclair was a present from Constantine. Wow, really? Luke, do that animal whisper thing again and dig up some more dirt. Okay, Maya, you've really taken quite an interest in their personal lives, haven't you? Is it true, Constantine? Did you give Eve that eclair as a present? Constantine said that he doesn't recall having given anyone a present. Hear that, Nick? Constantine gave Eve a present. You could learn a thing or two from him.
Maya, we literally buy you burgers every day. What could I possibly learn from a dog? Grr. Ah! Why me? Why does he always bite me?
Perhaps he's merely expressing a fondness for you. Now then, shall we all go on in and see Mrs. Eclair?
Wow, the smell of freshly baked bread.
This must be the work of a true artisan, Luke.
Welcome! Oh my god. What? Why are you here?
Buy it! Take it! Eat it!
It would appear we have found a baker quite proficient in the use of cutting-edge methods, Luke.
I like how Bardem went from Inquisitor to Baker.
He's such a fearsome expression as he's kneading that dough.
You came in on the game's freaking Inquisitor becoming a baker, clearly. Who let the Fire Emblem character in here? Exactly.
Rather than kneading the dough, I'd say he's punishing it into submission, Luke.
I can almost hear the agonizing screams of that poor defenseless doe. You would A-rank Barnum? Okay.
Yeah, I bet that poor lump is wishing it had never been made. Excuse me, Mr. Barnum. The guests have arrived.
Huh? Well, 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 if it isn't Sir Blue Knight and the dauntless defender of justice, and the intrepid Sir Top Hat, no less. I welcome you back to Labyrinthia, and insist that you enjoy your stay.
I want to know what Barnum's story was before he came to Labyrinthia. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't insist while drawing your sword and waving it in our faces. He had a sick boat, that's his story. Ah, the witch trials. They seem like but a dream from long ago. 'Tis hard to believe they truly happened. Why are you still talking like you're in the Middle Ages?
Indeed it is, especially given how peaceful the town now seems.
But then why are you still wearing your armor, Mr. Barnum?
According to the mistress of the bakery, a baker's apron is his armor. Thus, I choose to wear my armor as my apron, while doing battle with the doe both fairly and squarely.
Okay then.
I gotta admit, I expected nothing less from ex-Inquisitor Barnum. He's speaking Barnum style, I guess.
Everybody. Everyday Barnum style? Dun 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 dun. You're not wrong, Maya. I gotta say, I never pictured you becoming a baker, Barnum.
Well, actually, Mr. Barnum is only a part-time baker. Just a little side job, huh? He's kindly agreed to stay here for a while and help out in the shop.
I, have recently found myself in need of some extra coin. What little I make here helps out a bit.
So what is I just realized, what the hell is the currency for Labyrinthia? Is it hint coins? Do you exchange hint coins between everybody?
Living here also means that Constantine gets to eat all the fresh eclairs he desires.
Please tell me they're not chocolate eclairs. Please? So that present to Eve was a leftover.
Anyway, how come you need money so hard? So bad. Are you paying back a loan on that armor or something?
As fearlessly direct as ever, Miss Faye.
Well, in truth, I am planning to use the extra money to buy something special. You could say, a gift of sorts.
Oh my god! Is it gonna be a wedding ring? Oh my god, are you gonna marry someone? Oh, I really hope that's actually the case because that'd be cute as fuck.
What? Did you just say gift? So, who's the lucky—
Exactly! I'm with you, Maya, right now. Dab on him, please. Lucky lady, I assume it is for a girl. I wouldn't get your hopes up, Maya.
I have just noticed the dough for the bread rolls is now prime and ready for the flames. If you'll excuse me.
Hey, Barnum!
Soft doughy rolls, delight of Labyrinthia. May the fire's embrace bake you.
Professor! There goes that agonizing scream from the dough again! And it's intensified!
Oh, I see that Luke is also a bread whisperer. Cool.
Well, my boy, I'm sure it's all part and parcel of the roll-making process.
You know what? Be right back, guys. I'm gonna tie up my hair real quick. I feel like my hair is getting in the way of this as well from the heat.
Wanna watch me do a flip?
Well, thank you very much. That was a very impressive 79 flips.
Okay, that was pretty good.
That was pretty good indeed. Thank you for the 80 bits, Wolf. All right, now then, where were we? Well, my boy, it's all part and parcel of the roll-making process.
But I wonder, is Patty even paying him for any of this?
Well, since he's staying at the bakery too, I guess he's like a live-in apprentice.
Ah, an apprentice? Is that normal for a bakery?
Well, apprenticeship has been around since the Middle Ages, albeit not generally in the field of bread making.
Anyway, worst case scenario, I guess she'll at least be paying him in bread, right?
I suppose bread would be better than nothing.
Hold it right there.
Oh my god, Eve, is that you?
Did my ears deceive me, or did you just say worst case scenario?
That voice. I know that voice.
And what's more, I could have sworn I heard the words better than nothing.
Oh, never mind. Well, glad you're still here, Patty. Good to see you.
Boss!
Yikes, I mean, hey there, Patty.
Now, I'm sure you both know what happens in my bakery. When you belittle the importance of bread, do you not?
Did she just pull out a rolling pin?
No! Not the rolling pin! Barnum, help us! He's gone! Right, you two. Prepare yourselves because there's no backing away now! From this delightfully challenging puzzle that has absolutely nothing to do with bread!
Oh my god, I love this game. No, it's not bread. It has nothing to do with bread, Max. Yeah, see? Puzzle 74! There are 2 sets of 10 gems. Each gem is numbered from 1 to 10. There's also a set of 4 squares with gems already inside them. Keep in mind, these gems cannot be moved. Place the gems from your hand into the squares, so that the sum of all the numbers on each square's perimeter equals 42. Ah, the answer of life and universe and everything. Okay, so let's see now. 10 plus 2 plus 4, 16 plus 5, 21 plus 8. That's 29. 39. And then the rest of the amount has to be 3, so... I don't think we can do that math correctly, can we? I did count that correctly, right? 8 plus 5 is 13, plus 2 is 15, plus 10 is 25, 29. So 39, or maybe I shouldn't run maybe I should run a 9 and a 9. If I do that, that becomes 29 plus 9 is 38. 38 plus 9, that's way too much. That being said though, 9 plus 29 is 38. If I do a 3 and a 1, that's 42. There we go. Okay, so let's see now. 2 plus 9 plus 3 plus 5. That's 12, 14, 19. So 42 minus 19, that's like what? The little scroll on the left? I didn't even notice it. Oh, I didn't even notice that. It's like, oh, hey, a square equals 42. That's pretty good. I like that too. Oh my god, my ears are so itchy. It's so hot, and my headset's just making my ears itchy from sweat. I hate it. Anyway, 42 minus 19. 2 minus 9, if you carried 3, into a 1, so that's 12, so that's going to be 3 there, and then that's 3 minus 1, so it's 23. $13, 9, 4. And there we go. What? Did I screw it up somewhere? Hang on, let me do the math real quick. 6 times 2 is 12, plus 1, 13, plus 2, 15, plus 7, 22, plus 5, 27, plus 7 is 34, plus 8. No, that's 42. Yeah, all of this is equal to 42. What do you mean I'm not done? Not all the squares are solved? Oh, the outer squares. Okay. So 9 plus 3 is 15 plus 9. That's 23 plus 5, which is 28, plus 10 is 28. Ah, shoot, you're right. I don't know how to calculate the last square. I think I might need a calculator for this. Because I can't, like, think of this off the top of my head. Okay, so the square that I'm missing is 9 plus 3 plus 3 plus 10 plus 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 9, which is 45, so I need to subtract 3 somehow. Okay, now I have to go into the next square, which is 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 10 plus 1 plus 3 plus 8, which is 39, and apparently I need a little bit more. I need 3 more, actually. So if I do this... Oh, this one's a little tricky because you have to make sure you don't accidentally do the math on it. You accidentally shouldn't be taking things away from it. Hmm. 9 plus 6 plus 5 plus 7 plus 2 plus 10 plus 3 plus 3. I need to somehow minus a 3 somewhere. The problem is I do that, I take away the outer square. Not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do here. I mean, I get what I need to do, I just don't know how to get to that point. Actually, hang on, let's restart this. So 10 plus 8 plus 5 plus 2 plus 4 is 29. So I need to put up a 13 over here. So the outer square needs to be 13. What combination of numbers can I get 13? I could do this. So let's see now. 6 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 5 is 19. Let's see now. Some combination of 29. I straight up cannot make a 29 out of this. Like, with just 3 numbers, I can't make a 29. Like, even if I use the largest numbers, I can only get a 28. I feel like we're going to have to make this a 9. And then, like, put a 10 and a 3 here? No, wait, it was like... No, it was like 1, 3, and 9. Okay, so let's see now. 9 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 5, that's 22. And then we have 42 minus 22. We just need a 20. So like 10, 6, and 4? But now we have to, like, add up the center, which is 8 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2 plus 5, which is 19, and 42 minus 19. Sorry, math is hard! 23, so I need to somehow make a 23 out of the next layer. Oh my gosh. I thought I had it too, Max. I legitimately did, but now I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not supposed to have the 9, 1, and 3 at the positions they are on the outermost square. But I feel like I have to do that, otherwise I won't be able to get the amount I need for the second layer. I'm not entirely sure where I should start from, mate. You want to tell me so bad? Don't worry, it's fine, Max. I'll figure it out. Maybe I should start from the innermost square. Yeah, you know what? Let's start from the innermost square. So let's see now. I need to get a 23 from the innermost square. Actually, no, I just realized that isn't the innermost square. The innermost square is 8 plus 1 plus 7 plus 5 plus 2, which is 23, and that would mean I have to make a 19 from the innermost area. And I think the only way I can get a 19 is... Okay. And if we go from there... 3 plus 1 plus 8 plus 7 plus 5... Oh wait, there's actually no 7 there. 3 plus 1 plus 8 plus 2 plus 5 is 23, so next one is another 19. So I figure out another 19. So 9, 9, 1? Wait, it's not 19? How's that not 19? Unless I did the math wrong somewhere. Oh, I'm sorry. It's actually not 23. It's actually 16. I need to make a 16 out of this. Apparently, I really don't know what I'm doing anymore. Am I not doing my math correctly? No, it's 9. Oh my gosh, I am losing my mind here. 3 plus 1 plus 8 plus 2 plus 5 is 19. 42 minus 19 is 23. So I need to make a 23. Oh my gosh, I am losing my mind here. So 9 plus 9, 18, plus a 4. Actually, I don't think I can actually... Never mind, hang on, I just realized something. I can't make 23 with these numbers. I need to make a different combination of 19 with the numbers in the center. So if I do that... Okay. And now I make a 23 using these numbers. So 10, 13. So let's see now. 7 and 6? Okay. And now using these numbers, 10 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 2 plus 3 is 33, so 42 minus 33 is 9. So then I just put this here and then there. Okay, there we go. We just had to work backwards.
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle. This attorney just aced this puzzle.
I'm so sorry for how long that took. That should not have taken as long as it did. I'm sorry, everyone. That was really easy. Safari! That's amazing deduction work. Oops, hang on. There we go. Oh my god, look at those bits fly. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or serious, Max.
Really, Espella? You really should have let me know in advance that you were planning to invite everyone here. If I had known, I had prepared a big batch of my best hot buns.
Sure, chat,
I'm sorry, Aunt Patty. I wanted to surprise you. Phoenix, Maya, have you both been? I bet you're really rolling in the dough these days, aren't you?
Yeah, we can't complain. I mean, we make enough to get by. Unless, I wonder if we're talking about the same thing here. You know what? I feel like we had this conversation in previous Ace Attorney streams, but I don't think Phoenix actually gets paid all that much during his cases. I'm pretty sure most of his cases is like pro bono.
I don't think it matters either way, Nick. Phew! That looks like that puzzle helped calm Mrs. Claire down a bit.
Oh, attorneys in general get paid really well, but if you're an ace attorney, I don't think you get paid well at all.
Indeed, Luke. I'm delighted to see that friendly smile once again.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What's up, Espella?
I need to prepare a present too. Really? You too, Espella? So, who's your present for, Espella? It's for Eve. Her birthday's coming up soon.
Oh!
Wow, no kidding. Eve's birthday, huh? Wait. Didn't Barnum say something about a super special gift?
You don't mean he's been baking a present for Eve's birthday? That explains why Gumshoe's salary is non-existent. Edgeworth's income is non-existent. No. You misunderstand, Gaddy. Phoenix, as a defense attorney, makes no money, but prosecutors, they're rolling in bank. Now that's a surprise. Do you think maybe Mr. Barnum has a soft spot for Miss Eve?
I must confess, this is rather intriguing.
Aw, that's so romantic. Wouldn't you say, Nick?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hold it!
I will say this but one time. Romance has no place on the battlefield. 'Tis nothing more than a fool's errand for a baker of knightly honor.
Boy, like master, like dog.
Oh my god, I hope we get... I really, really hope we get the Eve birthday party chapter. That'd be cute. Chapter 5, at the market. Revisiting the scene of the explosion at the marketplace.
It's as busy as ever here today.
Look, Maya, the usual suspects are all here.
It's you lot again. It's been a while.
Hey there, Mary. How have you and your goats been?
I couldn't be better. How about a little taste of something scrumptious goat's milk on the house, of course?
Oh. Hi, Kira. I guess.
Oh, look. If it isn't my favorite customers, welcome back to Labyrinthia.
You know, ignore the fact that she casually was about to murder people, but whatever.
Hello again, Miss Kira. I see you've gone back to selling flowers.
That's right. Despite the long days and the boss breathing down my neck, it's pretty relaxing. Now, could I interest you fine folks in some positively pretty posies?
How about a sandwich? A completely bland and tasteless sandwich that Joe cannot taste to save his life.
By all means, Miss Kira. That sounds delightful.
Oh, I've just noticed. You're not wearing glasses again today, Miss Kira.
Now that you mention it, you're right, Isabella.
Yeah, well, I think I must have dropped them somewhere again. Glasses like that don't come cheap. It took me months to save up for those.
Is that right?
Well, they have a pure gold frame, and then lenses are made of...
Why would you ever get diamond frame glasses? I mean, diamond lens glasses.
Not cheap.
Seriously?
Wait, I know! Maybe they fell into Mary's milk bucket again. Sploosh, right?
At least the lenses won't break easily, that's true. They're really easy to shatter. But aside from that, yeah. All you're hearing is that she's Maxie from Team Magma.
Ah, yes, my milk bucket. Actually, that bucket's also gone missing. I seem to have misplaced it somewhere.
The plot thickens.
Yes, well, at least there's no precious milk in it today. Hey, look! That's Nidal over there. Hey there, Nidal! How's the nightly lifestyle?
Don't be absurd! That name, Nidal, is but a relic of the long-forgotten past.
If
If I remember rightly, you gave up wanting to become a knight and started up as a potato seller instead. Which is when you changed your name to Mr. Sputley, right? Sputley?
But after that, a mysterious explosion destroyed your potato stall and baked all your potatoes. Bake them, mash them, stick them in a stew. And finally, while you weren't sure what to do with your life, you adopted the name Whatley. Ah man, it's my favorite Portal 2 character. Nidal, Spudley, Whatley. Those names serve as nothing more than reminders of the past. With great purpose, I have cast aside such memories and I bid goodbye to the problems of the past. That's right. I have already found a much more fitting new name. A name I have since assumed.
Oh, really? So, what Lee have you come up with this time?
I will be known as Bruce Lee. A name by which I shall henceforth be known as is... Ignite... That's one way of wanting to be named. Okay. Keep some matches away from him, please. Where the heck did Ignitely come from? A man's purpose should express his heart, and my heart is full of fire, hence Ignitely. Fearless and full of fire, at last a worthy name to express my true character. I see you were an arsonist, cool.
Ignitely, you say? Well, it certainly is intense.
It kind of makes me think of more sparks and explosions.
Well, from the outset, Nidal failed to really stoke my fire. If you know what I mean.
Gross. Not sure I do know or want to.
A young man yearning to become a knight, hence the name Nidal. No matter how you look at it, that name conveys a certain lack of imagination.
No kidding. I guess you have a point. I'm sorry, but I must beg to differ. I'm sure the developers put a lot of thought into the names they come up with.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Objection!
Do we add that to the objection count? I say we do. Okay, cool. I wasn't expecting more objections in this, but okay. Not likely. If that were true, then what about Mary?
I mean, it's Mary had a little lamb, isn't it?
What about it? Everyone knows the rhyme. Mary had a little lamb.
Yeah, see?
Whose fleece was white as snow. But tell me, what's that got to do with me? My fluffy little snowykins is gorgeous white goat, not a lamb. I mean, they didn't even think to get the right animal. What puppycock?
Okay, game.
Hold it!
And while we're on the subject, what about me? Miss Kira? I mean, yeah, I played the role of a killer in that trial.
Oh my god! They're actually acknowledging the fact that her name is literally Killer. I love it.
But to actually name me Kira? What do I look like? A manga protagonist? As soon as anyone hears my name, the first thing they'll think is guilty. It's so unfair.
Or Medulla? Wait, she's named Medulla as in murder?
That's amazing. I see what you mean.
Suppose it doesn't sound like a great deal of time went into the creation of such names.
Oh my god. I love Shu Takumi so much. He is such a good writer.
What do you think, Espella?
Well, when you put it like that, I guess. Even the name Espella seems a little obvious.
Well, I guess we're not meant to think all that hard about it.
At any rate, I hear that first witch trial in which these people all appeared as witnesses was the first scenario written for this game. I suppose you could call it a
I can't. I'm out. Goodbye. I'll see y'all later. Fare thee well. I hope y'all have a fantastic evening. Wow, really?
That's right. Apparently at the time, simple placeholder names were given to all the characters.
Fantastic Shut up, Gaddy.
Although, curiously enough, many of these placeholder names seem to have stuck.
Once those names stuck, I guess the characters were stuck with those names. Sounds familiar somehow. Oh no! Is the localization team acknowledging how the fact that they decided that Ace Attorney takes place in America, they have no choice but to keep it in America, even though the later games get more and more Japanese? Is that what they're trying to say right now? Because that's amazing. Sometimes once you get to know a character by a certain name, no other name seems to sit so well. I'll be real. I am so used to the localization names, I cannot refer to any of the Ace Attorney characters by anything but their localization name. It's like how when you get used to the Pokemon names, you can't really think of anybody else as that. It's like, I know a lot of Pokemon fans refer to Ash as Satoshi, but I'm like, no, he's Ash Ketchum forever and ever.
That's why it's so important to start off on the right foot.
I think she's right, Mr. Wright.
While you lot are on the subject,
How about hearing what I got to say?
Oh, hey, it's some guy.
Where did you come from? Talking about black and aiming. I gotta be what you believe it. I mean, just for convenience, they gave me a name that sounded just like that gone smell. Amir.
Sure, your name's Emir, isn't that right?
That's me, but you guys all got those cool sounding names. Nicknames, Sir Blue Knight, Sir Dark Cat, that sort of thing. Punchin says there ain't no pushover, and I'll punch you if you think so. Bog is I read it off the bottle of Rouges, I think. Professor, is it me, or does Punchin Bog sound awfully a lot like Punchy Bat?
hold on, my boy. A gentleman should never ruin someone's dreams without a reason.
Oh my god. By the way, mister.
What is it, Bluey?
If I remember correctly, you were the one that took the professor's golden arm, right? After that, I sort of figured you'd had to lose the, shiny look and go back to how you looked before.
Hey, that's right! How come you still look like a blinged up festival palm tree? Ah! Don't tell me. I bet you paid another visit to the pawnbroker and some 5-foot finger discounted items, huh? What do you mean 5 fingers discounted? I am here punching Bog the First. What is dream of taking someone else's possessions?
Where have I heard that before?
Let me tell you something. It was elves that helped me out.
Elves helped you?
That's right. When I'm fast asleep at night, the elves sometimes leave me little gifts. You get what I mean?
Yeah, that's basically me whenever I get random gift subs or bits from my chat. I'm so glad my chat is full of cute little elves.
Cute little elves!
Oh my god, I wasn't even trying to. Okay.
Kinda like you won in this puzzle here.
Well, that's a segue. The Fairy Festival! Trumpets ring throughout the festival. Forest, signaling the start of a fairy festival. But what's this? When the trumpets stop playing, the fairies stop moving. And when the trumpets start, they start moving again. Sound the trumpets and find out how many fairies are attending the festival. Touch input answer to enter your answer. Once you've worked out the number of fairies, touch input answer to write the number of fairies.
Beat 'em up!
Yo, B-Master, thank you so much for the raid! Yo, Philip Draco, Storm, how you guys doing? Ferris Wheel of Done. Yeah, you were doing Professor Layton, the Curious Village, right? Nice. How'd that go for you? How far are you into that game, out of curiosity?
Hi everyone, I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer who plays through games they never played before.
Currently going through Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright and the versus Phoenix Wright, the ace of words. One more painting. Ben's ecstatic about paintings. What happened in your game?
But yeah, we already beat the main story of the game. We're currently going through the bonus episodes,
Which is mostly just non-canon commentary by Shu Takumi, which is kind of hilarious. Currently solving a puzzle right now where I'm supposed to figure out how many fairies are riding this Ferris wheel? So I assume there must be two fairies because there are two fairies riding the seesaw at the moment, unless the person on the other side isn't a fairy. I legitimately can't tell off of that. You guys are at the park? Gotcha. Speaking of park, apparently we need to figure out how many fairies are riding this right now. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe that's 5. There's a 6th one in the foreground riding a seesaw, but we don't know if the other fairy is going to be... Oh, I just realized some of these might not even be fairies. No, I think they might actually be fairies. Even though their wings don't look like it, they are fairies. Banes are important to you. I haven't played Curious Village, just a heads up on that, so I don't recognize the context of what you're trying to say. But I'll just take it as you trying to find the correct painting from Red and try to donate to a museum. Cool, cool. What are we up to? I think we're on chapter 5 of the bonus episodes. It's either 4 or 5. And right now we're trying to figure out how many fairies are riding this Ferris wheel. How many did I say there were? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 plus that, so 6. I'm going to say 6 for now, but... You know what, heck it, let's put in 7.
See what you think of this.
Okay, I was actually right. I should have counted the other person riding the seesaw. Glad I was right. Correct! There are 7 fairies in all. The tricky part is counting the 2 fairies on the seesaw. Seesawing alone is just difficult. It's just not fun. You know, I tried it before, and I think I destroyed my ass from doing it.
Well, forgetting your elves for one moment, Snowy and I have something we'd like to ask you.
Oh, by the way, quick a heads up. Even though we're technically done with the story, these bonus episodes that we're doing, massive spoilers for the main story. So just a heads up on that if you want to avoid spoilers for this game. Cool, cool. Yeah, it's basically dev postscript, what Gaddy said.
I'm looking at you, you gaudy, oversized bobblehead. Tell me. You wouldn't happen to know where my milk bucket is now, would you? Don't tell me you've gone and sold it. Me? I am not. I'm pure as the given snow.
Is that so?
Sure it is. And anyway, let me ask you. Does such a foul-tasting liquid even deserve to be called milk? Eh? That stuff tasted more like, you know, almost like drinking a darn bucket of white pit.
Oh. You know what? Maybe I'm starting to understand why this guy has memory issues.
No way! Well, now that's a good reason for that. Today my milk bucket was filled with white paint, you see. I was planning to repaint the fences around the farm. Oh. Ugh. Wait! Inside that milk bucket you didn't happen to find my glasses, did you? Don't tell me they really were in there!
Oh my god! Did he also drink Kira's glasses?
Why would I want your glasses? Revision's 2020!
Unfortunately, your credibility is looking a little more cloudy.
Well, let me ask you this. Can you really go around calling 2 diamonds surrounded by pure gold a pair of glass?
Oh. It's even worse. He sold her glasses. Even better. I love this character so much.
Nope, I ain't having any of it. Those things were no glasses. There's only one word for something like that, and that's treasure. Treasure waiting to be sold at the best possible price.
So clearly the One Piece was found inside of the milk bucket. Got it. Kira had a really good facial expression for that, by the way.
Ugh. You scoundrel! Come on, what's the matter anyway? One thing I can say is this. On account of the pain I drank deep down inside, I really am pure as the driven snow.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, I think you better go and get those glasses back right away.
Yes, you're right. I'll go and have a word with Mr. Price.
I'm not entirely sure it will be that easy.
Maybe Kira's not a bad name after all. We're about to see a murder.
A pawnbroker with a name like Price. Something tells me he may not be the type to hand over anything for free.
How drunk is this guy? Drunk enough. Woo! Okay, that is episode 5 down. Just... Oh boy, episode 6 up to 12. We still got 7 more to go. Let's try to speed through this a little bit.
Whoa, check it out! The Witch's Court! If nostalgia were pennies, I'd be rich right now. I heard the entire courtroom was converted into a large theater. Wow, really? You mean they managed to inject some fun into this creepy old place? I guess I can sorta feel the creepiness melting away, don't you think?
Nope, still kind of creepy to me.
Hey, that means the Inquisitor's Hall must be somewhere over there.
Indeed, Luke. Although it has since been converted into the main headquarters for the labyrinthian construction effort.
That reminds me, Eve should have finished work by now. Come on, everyone, let's go and say hi. Hey, there she is.
It would appear Mr. Barnum has joined her as well, and I do believe he's wearing his armor again today.
Why do they look like they're both ready to fight it out in court? And, what's with this scowling and the awkward silence? I agree, it's a little strange. The two of them should have been finished with work by now.
The cosplay couple, I love it too. Pardon me for every new viewer here about to have to listen to this voice, by the way.
Well, Zacharias, what is the matter of great importance that you needed to discuss with me?
You've done nothing but stand there with your...
oh wait, wrong voice.
You've done nothing but stand there with your eyes closed for over an hour now.
No, this... Not really a matter of such great importance as such.
Espella, when did you get here? And you brought everyone along with you.
That's right, Eve. I'm sorry if this is a bad time. I see you're still busy.
No, it's fine. Believe me. Work is over for the day, so I'm free to speak with you all. If there's something you needed...
Oh my god, why is Eve and Darklaw is so cute? What is that voice? It's called Dr. Girlfriend. Look it up.
Hey, Eve! Today is your birthday, isn't it? Oh, we're continuing the birthday plot. Oh, Nightbot, thanks for a reminder.
You mean Espella and Eve? Well, I meant like Darklaw / Eve, but yes, Espella too.
Oh, don't play coy, Eve. All right, kids. Everybody knows what a birthday is, right? Birthdays are special celebrations in which you all bring joy to the person whose special day it is, because we celebrate their life by being around us. Spell birthday with me, everyone. It's a B, an I, an R, a T, an H, and then day. If you can't spell day, then what the heck's wrong with you? Learn how to spell, baby. We all thought we'd come down and give you your presents personally.
Presents? For me?
Well, I guess I'll go first. Here you go, Eve.
Oh, I really hope it's super cute. Aww.
This picture.
Dad and I wrote you a little message on the back, too.
Thank you, Espella.
Oh, me next. Wait for it. Safari! A make a burger meal deal.
Now I'm hungry.
Mega burger?
I didn't have enough to get you the killer large meal, but just throw another burger patty on it, you'll be full for days.
Okay, I think I get it. Thank you very much, Maya.
I guess I'm up next.
Well, out with it, Defender. Now!
What the heck? Why do I get the I'm gonna kill you right face?
Oh, forgive me. Upon seeing your face, I couldn't help myself.
It's fine. Everyone who sees Phoenix's face just makes you want to be really condescending to him. It's fine. That doesn't make me feel any better. Anyway, this is from me. I followed a Spella's recipe. It's been a good while since I made one, so I hope it's good.
Is this banana bread?
Well, yeah, I did work at Patty's Bakery after all. Barnum didn't call me Sir Apprentice Baker for nothing. I brought you something too, Miss Eve. Man, I'm really hungry now. I went out and picked some red flowers down by the lake in the Eldritch Woods. I used them to make you a necklace. Aw, that's actually super cute.
The craftsmanship is excellent, Luke. Thank you so much. And thank you all for such lovely presents.
Not yet. Professor Layton hasn't given his present yet.
Eat your water? No.
But wait! There's more!
Oh, Barnum! Did you give Eve your present yet?
What?
What?
Holy cow, overreact much?
No, I...
Wait, Mr. Barnum! Have you still not given Eve her birthday present yet?
You mean, you've been standing here for a whole hour trying to give your present to Eve? Why, Sir Barnum, I'm surprised.
Zacharias? Do you really call yourself a man?
Absolutely, without question. Who exactly do you take me for? It's just Miss Primstone.
Miss Primstone?
I cannot help but recall Miss Primstone's words.
All right, children, settle down now. Today's lesson is about to begin.
Oh boy, how awful is this going to be, everyone? Place your bets now.
Miss Primstone's lesson number 3. More presents, more problems.
Oh my god. Was the game actually trying to reference more bitches, more problems? Why'd you change your voice for Eve? During the trial, I did a normal voice because I didn't want to destroy my throat. But I originally gave her a Dr. Girlfriend voice from Venture Brothers. The exchange of secret, dubious items always leads one down the path of tragedy. Rest assured, this will be on the exam. Looks like we got a dramatic song reading. All right. Never heard of this song before. Unless I would I mean, to be fair. Okay, so really interesting thing about me when it comes to music. I don't remember songs by their names. I remember songs by, you know, the actual songs. I don't even remember who sings the songs usually whenever I think of them.
Friends, through eternity, loyalty, honesty, we'll stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever. We'll be together. We're on top cause we play to win. You've got a friend in me. When times get tough, you'll see. We've been together for so long. When I'm weak, you make me strong. I know I can depend on you to show the way and see me through. Friends to eternity, loyalty, honesty. We'll stay together through thick and thin. Friends forever, we'll be together. We're on top, cause we play to win.
You've been holding this back for a while? A specific reason, Flarga? I don't think I can sing all of this. My throat's already dying. But thank you, Flarga. Hopefully that's good enough for you. It's just from a really goofy movie. Which movie are you talking about? Please do not say extremely goofy movie. Miami Connection. Never seen that one. Name is familiar though. Poor Mr. Barnum. His schooling seems like it was quite strict and a little depressing.
Mr. Barnum, although I would normally advise otherwise, perhaps you should set aside your teacher's words just this once.
The professor's right. That was the past. So bury it already.
Yes, well. Lady Miss Eve.
What is it, Zacharias?
In recent days, I have taken to working part-time at the local bakery. My objective to efficiently craft a deliciously decadent pastry in your image, as tribute to the day of your birth.
Why does that sound extremely lewd? Lewd emotes in chat if you got them.
To do what?
Yeah, even Eve thinks that's weird.
I'm a bit confused.
Oh, wow, Barnum, you, kinda sorta did it. He was all, "Milady, I have baketh you a treat most sweet in thou image fair," or something kinda like that. Say, I wonder if Barnum spent all day in front of the mirror practicing that.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say no.
Such was my intent, Lady Miss Eve. Happy day of your birth. I give you your present.
Thank you, Zacharias.
I'm just imagining him handing over like a dough baby that's like in the shape of a chibi Dark Law.
What? Is this an eclair?
Yes.
This eclair looks like no other eclair I've ever seen. What's this? Is this a lump?
Well, you see, I was unable to obtain the required amount of skill to bake you a proper pastry in the allotted time, hence why I focus all my efforts on choosing one of the remaining eclairs left over from yesterday's sale at the bakery. Of all the eclairs that remained, 'twas this that most captured your essence, Miss Eve.
A lump.
I don't quite know how I should feel about this. Should I be flattered or completely and utterly not?
Stick a fork in him.
He's done.
You know what? I think you tried your best, Zacharias. And for that, I thank you.
Ah, no, Miss Eve! 'Twas nothing! Your thanks is unnecessary! The smile on your face is reward enough! I owe this mission success to my trusty armor! Oh my god.
Nerds. All of you. Every last one of you. What? Did Donner give him birthday gift-giving powers or something?
Hey, Barnum said he was working a part-time job, but he never actually got paid for any of it, did he?
You're right. It must be because he's still an apprentice. Oh yeah, speaking of eclairs. Didn't Constantine also give Eve, Cat Eve a present just the other day?
Really, Constantine did? You know, on the subject of that mutt, I never would have imagined you, of all people, would end up owning a dog. You surprised me, Zacharias.
Yes, well.
If you permit me asking, whatever do you mean? Let's just say Zacharias had a bit of a run-in with a dog some time ago. After that, he swore he'd never set foot near any one of those wretched beasts ever again, let alone one.
I don't know how canon this is, but go on.
Oh, I think I remember that. Are you talking about the Barnum's Wild
Ride incident?
Is that some kind of roller coaster? Anyway, sounds too interesting not to hear. Give us the goods.
It all started during one of the storyteller's famous parades. Zacharias always took point during these parades, riding in front on his horse. That's when a large dog suddenly came shooting out from one of the side alleys and jumped right in front of the procession.
I shall never forget it. The beast's tail looked as if it was singed by the legendary fire itself. It was black and white, with a noble scar above its left eye.
The dog's sudden appearance sent Zacharias' horse into a frenzy. It bolted off with him hanging off by the saddle.
What?
Was indeed a great blunder. When my steed flung me from its back, my ankle became caught on the reins, and so he couldn't get free of the horse. The thing must have dragged him around all of Labyrinthia for hours.
Hours?
Since then, the incident was charmingly dubbed Barnum's Wild Ride.
I remember that. The children used to tie their dolls to the knight's horses and call it bouncing.
Oh my god. Bouncing Barnum. That's brutal.
And yet now Zacharias has ended up owning a cute little puppy. It's funny how life turns out, isn't it?
I believe that is enough reminiscing for one day. Now, I have a question for you, Sir Top Hat.
Certainly. What is it, Mr. Barnum?
Have you two come bearing a gift for Miss Eve? I believe you're the only one left to present her with anything.
A typical astute observation, Mr. Barnum.
Layton.
And so, without further ado, Miss Eve, allow me to present you your birthday present. Be our guest. Be our guest. Leave the service to the best. A present that I'm sure many of you out there are eagerly anticipating, Miss Eve. Your birthday present reminds me of a... Oh my god! Thank you for this puzzle, I guess. Oh god, it's one of these puzzles, isn't it?
The owner of an inn has a most peculiar hobby where he paints portraits of guests that are staying at the inn. There are 9 pictures of guests that stayed at the inn over the last 9 days. It seems that none of the guests returned to the inn after their stay was finished. Which set of guests stayed at the inn and on which days? To give you a clue, the 4th day has already been correctly placed.
Oh boy. Let's see. The wording on this has you confused? Okay, so basically, the 4th one is locked in for me. So the way it works is that if anyone stays at an inn, after they're done with the inn, they never come back. So basically, I need to figure out which of these guys showed up at an inn, stayed for a few days, and then eventually left and never came back. From the looks of things, the guy that does this, okay, if you look at number 1, you see the guy on the top right of number 1? That guy was definitely there on the 4th day. And it looks like he stayed around for a long time because he shows up in a lot of pictures. So I think he only leaves at 8 and 9. Unless he actually never straight up leaves, in which case 8 and 9 might actually be 1 and 2. So let's try to find another connection somewhere. Okay, so interesting thing. I think this set of 3 has to be the first day. The reason they have to be the first day is because if you look at number 4, no matter what, the guy with the toothbrush mustache has to have been at the inn. Had to have been in the inn up until at least day 4. And the reason I say he has to be first is because he doesn't show up in every single picture with the guy that looks nervous over there, like with the stringy hair and his with his sad eyes. So by that logic, I think number 1 has to be that one over there and number 9 has to be that one over there. It's just trying to figure out how to sort everybody else. Okay, so I need Toothbrush Mustache to still have been there by day 4. So I have to put all the Toothbrush Mustache guys up to day 4. So days 1, 2, and 3 have the Toothbrush Mustache guy. The problem is I need to figure out whether, and there's no other Toothbrush Mustache guys in any of the later days. So now I just need to figure out which of if 2 and 3 are in which order. I think day 3 should be over to day 2. The reason being, the first 2 guys that isn't a Toothbrush Mustache guy show up in day 2, but do not show up in day 3. So if we go off of that, Nervous guy over here has to still be in day 5 because he was still there by day 4 and he first shows up on day 3. And Nervous Guy is still available here. But now we need to figure out which of day 5 or 6 should go in which order. And by that logic, Nervous Guy and the awkward smile guy is definitely going to be there. I think it might actually be in that order, where it's 3 and then 4. The reason I say that is because the 4th person in day 6 does show up in the later days. So, yeah, so I think it has to be there for day 6. Now, the only thing left to do is figure out days 7 and 8. I think that's actually the exact order. Yeah, I think this is the correct order. Let's go.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Hooray for logic puzzles!
An intriguing puzzle.
Success! This puzzle's a bit difficult at the beginning, but with some thought, it really wasn't too hard. Perhaps it's time the innkeeper found a new hobby.
There's nothing like a good puzzle to celebrate a birthday, wouldn't you agree?
Or, you know, you could have given her like $20. That would have also been a fine gift too. Real talk, getting money on my birthday? That is a total legit birthday present. I am more than okay with that.
Professor, I don't think you're supposed to solve the puzzle before giving it to her.
Next time, just bring a gift card to Olive Garden.
Well, that puzzle did seem extra tricky, didn't it, Eve?
To tell you the truth, I had already actually solved it.
What? Eve, you should have said something. Well, since he managed to solve it, maybe you should give him that thing a try.
That thing?
Come on, you know, like how after you solve a puzzle, you're all like, tick, 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 ching! And then insert catchphrase here.
I love the writing. I love this game.
I couldn't possibly perform.
I couldn't possibly perform a victory pose like that. Not in front of all these people watching us.
Come on, Eve. You gotta give it at least a shot. Like they say, you won't know until you try.
He's right, Eve. I think it'd be a really nice way to commemorate your birthday.
Yes, but I'm simply far too embarrassed.
I have to admit, it's really quite strange seeing you so reserved like this, Eve.
I bet you were wearing your Great Witch costume. You'd be singing a different tune right now. Hashtag avid video game player.
Pretty please, Eve. I'll be your second best friend in town if you do.
Miss Eve, it would be a great honor to see Labyrinthia's former High Inquisitor pose gallantly at this time of celebration.
Y'all gonna give up? Aren't going to give up until I try this, are you? Indeed. Now then, Miss Eve, you may begin anytime you like.
Who do you take me for? This puzzle's child's play for the Great Witch and High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Step on me, baby. Step on me.
Yep, knew it. Super flashy. You know, I think I might have seen that pose somewhere before, Eve.
I must confess, even I have never gone to quite that extreme after solving a puzzle.
Such an inspiring pose! Mark my words, that accursed dough will find itself baked at the hands of Zacharias Barnum.
what I wouldn't do to be thrown into the flames myself right about now.
Oh boy, how many more episodes are we going through? We only finished 6! Oh my god, we still got 6 more. Okay, it's fine. It's a good thing I started early tonight. Work through the pain. Work through the pain. And now, without further ado, behold my latest song. The esteemed Mr. Punchenbog picked up his luncheon bag. Chalice in hand, he looks so grand. Glasses of gold, his latest scoop. The pawnbroker again is duped.
Whoa! Here we are in the latest episode, Nick.
Yep, and it sounds like Birdly is in top form today.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Here you go, Birdly, a little something for your song.
Thank you. Thanking you, many thanks to you. Oh, poor Bardley out in the distance there.
Hey, isn't that Mr. Bardley dancing and singing way over there? You think he and Mr. Birdley are working on some sort of collaboration?
Perhaps so, although I'm not sure it's one entirely of mutual consent.
I wrote the lyrics! He stole my song! I'm over here! Something's gone wrong.
Did you hear that, Nick? That doesn't sound fair. Maybe we can do something for Bardley. I wonder if there's someone we can lodge a formal complaint with.
Lodge a complaint? Yes, Maya. I'm sure Labyrinthia has a customer complaint line you can call.
I did like the song, though. The Ballad of Emir Punchenbog the First, the man with the golden dream.
More like the man who takes people's gold to buy his dreams.
Hey, what's the matter, Luke?
I think we've been overspending a little. We're a bit low on pocket money.
Oh dear. Could it be that we've exceeded our adventuring allowance this time?
I guess I'm partially to blame for that. Sorry, Professor.
Just put Birdley's face on the touchscreen and tap. But I'm gonna break my touchscreen at that point.
Better find a way to come up with some quick cash, but what? Hey, I know! We could try something. Try going to the pawnbroker and selling something valuable.
Maybe we can sell Phoenix's attorney badge.
I beg your pardon, Miss Faye, but would you kindly stop gazing at my right arm in such a manner? It's making me feel rather uneasy.
Okay, well, scratch that idea.
I'm sure there must be other ways of making money here in Labyrinthia. That is true, Coach.
Hey, I got it! In cases like this, there's only one answer. We have no choice but to use the powers of you-know-what. The powers of you-know-what? Come on, it's obvious. I mean, the powers of alchemy, duh.
Maya, you have a bit of a sinister look in your eyes right now.
It's settled then. So what are you guys waiting for? To the alchemist's place.
Lest we forget, Miss Faye, it's already been proven that neither magic nor alchemy actually exist here, has it not?
I believe in Grey Earl. I know she can exceed the limitations of scientific knowledge if we asked her to.
Exceed
the limitations of scientific knowledge? In other words, turn something into gold for us.
Come on, come on, let's go already. It's time to dive into the wild and wonderful world of alchemy.
And suddenly we cut to an image of Maya screaming as her arm and leg has been replaced by nothing. Just follow the smell of gold. Let's go! It's been a long time since we last saw Miss Grail. And then Mia Fey was a suit of armor. I'd like to remind you one more time. This right arm of mine is staying firmly where it is.
Wow, Sir Belduke's residence hasn't changed one bit, has it? It looks as alchemisty as I remember. This place could really use a gardener or something, that's for sure.
Ugh. That voice is as piercing as ever. Feels like a needle to the brain.
Hey, it's Lady Mailer. What's this? Are y'all here to see Jean or Jean? Hey, Jean, you got visitors. Hello, everyone. Allow me to welcome you all. Ah, Miss Grayer, it's good to see you again. It's so nice of you all to come in and visit. This is quite a pleasant surprise.
It's been a while. Last time I saw you only just revealed that you're actually, you know, a girl.
Yes, ever since that incident in court, I've been able to lead a much more relaxed life.
That's marvelous. I must say, it's refreshing to see that smile of yours, Miss Grayle.
I totally disagree.
Eh?
Personally, I'd be happier if Jean had stayed male. You know, at least for a while longer.
Oh my god, Mailer. Were you thirsting? Thirsting for the butler?
Here, look! These are letters from the girls in town, and just not any letters. Half this satchel is full of Jean Grayle fan mail.
Oh my god.
Letty, please. It's embarrassing.
Look at that blush. It's adorable.
But you're so popular, Jean. Well, I better get going. These things need to find their recipients. The letters, I mean. See you later, Jean. Okay, Letty. Be sure to stop by again for a cup of tea.
It's okay if you still like Girl even though she's a girl. Facts. Well, at least Jean seems to be making new friends all around.
So, Jean, how have things been going for you recently? That's a somewhat open question. I'm not really sure how to best respond. Well, okay. Here's the whole alchemy. How's that whole alchemy thing going? Cooked up any alchemically awesome concoctions lately? Yes, well. In all honesty, I've recently taken to thinking about what Sir Belduke said regarding the rules of nature.
Da-da-da-da-da! Rules of nature!
At the present time, I've decided to hold back on alchemy and devote my time to medicinal science instead. What?
Is that so? Well, I think that's wonderful.
I'm pleased you agree. There are too few doctors here in Labyrinthia. Your smiling face says it all, Miss Grayer. I think you found your true calling. Thank you. I appreciate the
Encouragement. Aw. Let's ignore the fact that she felt murderous and tried to murder her father figure.
Thanks to all you've done for Labyrinthia, each and every day feels more fulfilling. I have my parents living here with me now, too, so we're finally able to enjoy family life together again.
Aw.
That's just wonderful, Jean.
Looks like you can kiss goodbye to that gold, Maya.
As it happens, I've just been out in the woods collecting medicinal herbs.
Woods? I guess you must mean the Eldritch Woods, right?
Oh, Mr. Wright, allow me to...
Wait a second! I just realized something! How the hell did they seal off the gate? Remember when Professor Layton and Luke first came into town? How is it that when they went through the gate, it mysteriously vanished on them? Was the gate also painted pure black or something? Yeah, family reunited because family, no more witch trials, for sure. All right, let's see now what we got here. Like Morning Follows Night by Jeff. Okay, let's see here. Don't know what it's like to... What can I do to make this funny?
Like, you don't know what it's like to live in shadows. I was forgetting what you've done, spending time counting every little mistake. You know, it's always easier to run. You don't have to spend your life looking downward. We just been through this over and over again. You can't just wish it away. The past is the past. It'll never change.
Why do I feel like breaking out into Let It Go?
2004. This is now. We have a chance to make it better if we try. Oh, but do not endanger one more friend. You're free to do things that you want, but listen, so am I. I made my choice. Now I'm making my...
What? I made my choice, now I'm making my... What is the redundancy in that statement?
Go where you need to. No, I won't leave you. I'll follow you like morning follows night. You can run till your pain's through. One thing I won't do is to let you go alone to face the fight.
Sorry to cut it off there, but if we are planning on finishing this tonight, I'm gonna have to blow through this as quickly as possible. So thanks for the dramatic song rating, Ruby, but we gotta book it.
Oh, Mr. Wright, allow me to explain. You see, after all that's happened, they decided to change the name of those woods.
Huh?
They're now known as the...
Null Witch Woods! The Newell Witch Woods.
I'm not exactly sure why.
Null Witch Woods, huh?
I guess there must be some kind of meaning behind it.
Who comes up with these names anyways?
Oh, I just realized it's nearly time for my teachers to arrive.
You have teachers?
That's right, there's so much to learn, so many subjects to study, and yet so little time. Devotion to the pursuit of knowledge is a challenge to be relished.
That's the spirit, Jean Grey Earl. Oh! Someone direct me to the Sandwich Woods. I see the sand, and I see the witch, but where's the sandwich?
Miss Brimstone and Miss Mischief from the library. Riddell, Mischief, at your service. I trust you're all keeping well. My dearie, dearie me, if this isn't quite the touching reunion. But there's one thing I would like you to consider, so if you would all pay attention. Miss Brimstone's lesson number 6. Reunion leads to nothing but trouble. After a sprinkling of nostalgia, the ashes of the past will once again burst into flames. That is of utmost importance. As always, Miss Brimstone, your teachings are full of wisdom, as they are pertinence. I think you might want to consider getting another teacher. Jean, while knowledge is important, the fruit of one's knowledge is also essential in deepening one's understanding of puzzles.
Just give me the puzzle. I have to get through the rest of this game quick.
Of course, Miss Monsieur. Then let's not beat around the bush. It's time for a puzzle! Here we go then, Jean. Which of the following is the odd one out?
Nidal, Shaky, Dewey, Phoenix.
Why, surely that must be Phoenix, Miss Monsieur.
Oh my god, this music and jingles.
Correct! Peerless precision and punctuality! The perfect puzzle's solution!
I really wish there was another word for solution that began with P.
It's only natural. I am, after all. After all, I am Master Belduke's apprentice. Hey, that's my line!
Pollution. Perfect. Thank you.
Now, there's no room for complacency just yet. When it comes to puzzles, one is never enough. Be prepared for puzzle number 2 in this series. I'm ready, Miss Monsieur. Here we go then, Jean. Which of the following is the odd one out?
Eve, Constantine, Snowy, Phoenix. What? Okay.
Why, once again, it must surely be Phoenix, Miss Monsieur. Correct! Shrewdness and swiftness were key in this scintillating solution. Whoa, amazing, huh, Nick? It looks like we have ourselves a good old student-teacher face-off.
Personally, I'm more concerned that the odd one out is always Phoenix.
If it isn't? Professor Layton, as always, it's an honor and a pleasure to see you, Professor.
What does Riddell have against Phoenix? What does everyone have against Phoenix?
The pleasure is all mine, Miss Monsieur. I must say, you seem as radiant as ever.
Quick flirting, you two.
We follow the same path, you and I. A never-ending path of perplexing puzzles. I trust you two have been honing your puzzle-solving skills since we last met.
Always, Miss Monsieur.
Then I'm sure you have no trouble at all with this puzzle.
Riddell is freaking adorable, by the way. Oh my god! This again? Monster Dash 2. Enormous monster is after Luke. Touch the bomb buttons on the touchscreen to drop a bomb on the monster's path and hinder its progress. Find the path that will drop all the normal bombs and then have been dropped, touch the golden bomb to deliver a final blow. Keep in mind, you can't tread the same path twice. Yeah, I agree. Riddell has a really nice purple eyes. I love it. There you go.
I've already seen the answer. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Fantastic! The beginning is the most important part of these types of puzzles. If you start off on the right foot, you'll have nothing to fear. As perspicacious as ever, Professor.
I like how Riddell casually threw Luke into a monster pit and just to have Professor Layton solve a puzzle.
Being chased by a big monster and hurling bombs around! I can't decide if that puzzle was super scary or super fun!
So he actually was being chased by a monster? I thought that was just me being stupid.
I'm just bummed that the gold bomb had to get destroyed. We'd be loaded if we could have sold that to price. Oh, dearie, dearie me. I've never in my life seen such splendid puzzle solving. But there's one thing I would like you to consider if you would all pay attention. Miss Primstone's lesson number 10. Puzzles lead to nothing but trouble.
Does everything just lead nothing to trouble, Miss Primstone?
What you saying, Miss Primstone? That's a step too far, even from you. I have to agree. The exhilaration felt from solving a puzzle is like a beam of light in the mind.
It is the light of the future, the intellectual illumination within our lives.
Oh, dearie, dearie me. How should I put this? The only thing I learned today is Miss Primstone's lessons lead to nothing but trouble.
Yep, and I know a certain spirit medium who shall remain nameless that causes all sorts of trouble wherever she goes.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? That's no way to talk to Pearly.
Oh my god. Reading very quickly drains my throat really fast. Alright! Chapter 7 done! We're almost home, everyone! Just 5 more! 5 more!
One puzzle means one more step in the path to puzzle mastery.
I forgot what voice I used for Rouge. Whatever, I'll just do my general female voice.
Well, I hope you have some comfy shoes ready, because at this rate you're going to be walking that path forever.
The fiercer the adversary, the better. I assure you, that is why... No matter how foolishly difficult this infernal more chalices may be, it will be solved by the hand of Barnum.
Also, Rouge continues to be a badass. Love her.
You sure about that? It looks to me like the hand of Barnum can use a hand of its own right about now, Zacky boy.
Tell me, Rouge, how many challenges have I broken since starting this puzzle 3 nights ago?
Jesus. How were you my adversary in the witch trials again?
Let's say if you take any longer, I'll have to serve my customers juice out of their own hats.
Well, I should make my way back. It seems the storm outside has subsided.
A stormy night like this really brings back memories, doesn't it, Zach? Like the time you first set foot into this very tavern. It was a dark and stormy night, just like this one.
Indeed it was.
I remember you walked through that door, soggier than a rat in a rain.
Open the door, hurry!
Hold your horses, I'm coming. Tavern's closed, you know. You're lucky I'm even opening the door in this storm.
You think his armor rusts?
Aren't you Zacharias Barnum?
Please, I require your aid for just a moment.
Well, well. What aid could the captain of the knights need from a lowly tavern owner like me? If you think for a second I'm going to sell out whatever bandit you're after, then you've got another thing coming.
Please. They are after us. I ask for a moment's shelter.
After you?
Surely you have heard word of the recent witch sighting at the farm on the outskirts of town, have you not?
Who hasn't? Word is that witch did quite a number on the witch's chickens, on the farm's chickens and crops. I heard you guys tried to put up a fence to keep him out. A lot of good that did, huh?
There were no traces of footprints at the scene. It was surely a witch's handiwork.
So, shouldn't you be out there hunting down this supposed witch?
That is correct. And so tonight I finally managed to capture the culprit.
You caught the culprit?
Yes, this fiend right here.
Oh my god. Really?
I give you our witch. This beast cannot be more than a year old.
Why is it already dressed up like a knight, though? My, he's certainly the tiniest criminal I've ever seen.
Quite. Every day this beast has been getting itself into trouble. Honestly, no one would ever have suspected this pup could be the one behind those missing chickens.
By the way, I gotta ask, what's up with that helmet?
I put it on him a short while. Oh, there you go. Tis a toy helmet I just happened to have lying around.
Let me see if I'm barking up the right tree. This little guy here would hide in the bushes and attack any passing dogs or kids.
Indeed.
Okay, but there were a lot of chickens and crops that went missing from that farm. Why on earth would this little guy go and take so many? If he was planning on eating them, you think one chicken would be more than enough for him?
Yes. The beast is still a mere whelp. Every battle is, for him, a terrifying battle of life or death. Until now, the source of the disappearing chickens was a mystery. However, tonight our little friend here made a grave error.
What kind of error?
There was a group of townspeople patrolling the crime scene during the storm tonight. They were under the assumption that the culprit was a witch. Something tells me the pup's little trick didn't go as planned. Yet, he went through with his trick and ended up biting off more than he could chew, so to speak. The townspeople were hungry for a culprit to capture and chased after the mutt. He was thus forced to escape into the woods. He managed to lose them in the forest, with the exception of one.
Part of that dialogue was whoosh? Oops. It's kind of hard to keep track of it since the only way you can tell is if their name pops up on the top left there. And let me guess, that one was one Zacharias Barnum, right?
He truly put forth a valiant effort. Quite clever for the beast that he is.
The little guy must have been scared stiff. What with all the armor clamoring around after him?
I chased him through the forest, before finally... he grew tired and stopped to rest in a clearing deep within the forest. Was the beast's home.
So you ended up smack dab in the middle of an enemy territory. Sounds like an impasse if I ever saw one. So then what? The chase was over? Why didn't you just hand the pup over to the townsfolk?
That was not an option.
And why's that?
It was because of what I saw there deep within the recesses of that forest. I saw the chickens the beast had taken. His prey was left in a large pile. And yet, there was no hint that he had actually eaten any of them.
What do you mean?
Curled up among this mountain of chickens lay a much larger dog. It was readily apparent that the beast was already dead. This little one here nestled itself against the larger beast, yet there was no response. I could but gaze upon this whelp in silent admiration for his efforts. I distinctly remember the larger one's appearance. It had a scar above its...
Oh. Oh.
It had a scar above its left eye. A tail that looked as if it was singed by the legendary fire itself, and black and white colored fur.
Do you play mobile games? Not really.
I knew that beast.
You did?
We had met once before in town, not a few days prior. I was at the head of the storyteller's parade. That's when... suddenly a large dog jumped in front of me.
I mean, I know a bit about Pokemon Masters.
And I'd been chasing the chickens at the farm nearby when it shot forth from the alley. I was caught completely off guard. My horse instantly reeled back in panic, but sadly I was unable to calm it. I failed to keep hold of the reins. There was naught I could do, and so I was thrust from my horse.
Oh, I get it now. That must have been the famous Barnum's Wild Ride incident everyone loves talking about. I heard you were dragged all over town. You didn't seem any worse for wear, though. You're definitely now the stuff of legends.
Unfortunately, the dog that ran into the parade was much more worse for wear. Poor Stevens. In the chaos that followed, the beast was caught under my horse, trampled and kicked us.
Oh. I don't like this story. Seeing animals hurt like this makes me so sad.
Somehow, it managed to drag itself upright. It then limped its way back to the alley and disappeared.
Oh. Unbelievable. So you mean...
Indeed. The dead dog in the forest was the very same dog from the parade. There's no mistake, the beast was mortally wounded at that parade.
Alright, so what about the pup?
'Tis only an assumption, but perhaps this little one is the beast's offspring. Since that day, this little one, despite his small stature and fear, would face prey much bigger than himself. When his strength failed him, and he could no longer move, he would escape into the forest. All this for the sake of his mother.
Hmm. Day after day, never once realizing that his mother had long since uttered her last breath. If only I had fallen from my horse. If only I had been able to take control. How can I call myself captain of the knights when I was the one who robbed this little one of his mother? I think this little one was there to witness what I did to his oh. He must be quite aware of my actions that day.
What do you mean?
While he may still be young and his stature small, this dog is a true knight of the highest caliber. He protects that which needs protecting, and will ready his fangs at but a moment's notice for many a just cause. That is why I could not simply hand this most valiant knight over to town. As we speak, they are braving the storm in search of him. However, they will likely give up before too long. I ask you, please keep this little one safe here. I beg of you.
What exactly do you plan on doing with the pup?
This brave little knight stood valiantly in the face of insurmountable odds, all for the sake of protecting one close to him. As such, I'll first assign him a most noble name befitting one of such valor. Then, I'll personally see to it that he is welcomed into the Knights of the Inquisition.
From I'm standing, it really doesn't look like this little guy is all too thrilled with you and your plans.
It would appear so, but...
No doubt about it. He doesn't like you one bit.
Aww.
That's what little guys like this do. They bite.
'Twas my error.
Oh, come on now. You're not even bleeding, you big baby. The big bad knight captain, bitten by a cute little pup, is like some kind of chew toy. Not the most manly of stories.
Nonsense! It was an honor to be chewed on by such an admirable creature.
Ever the fast talker, eh, Mr. Captain Knight? Look, give me a minute. I'll get you up patched up in no time. Until then, how about you keep yourself entertained with this little puzzle he came up with? Mousy Mayhem 2 should be a child's play for a knight like you, Mr. Knight Captain.
Oh my god, even now we're still getting puzzles. It seems some mice are taking up residence in the house, blah blah blah. Basically, get all of the cheese without landing on the X spots. Oh wait, no, I need to get them on the X spots without putting them on the cheese. Sorry. Wow, this one's really easy. Like, this was a lot easier than the first rat one I had to do.
I've already seen the answer.
What are you doing here?
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Professor Layton, you weren't even here during the flashback! Okay! Sure, I guess Professor Layton is just channeling his energy through Barnum right now. Sure, whatever. I see. My, how fast— What?! So you are here? What?! No doubt this puzzle was originally created quite a while ago. Is that correct? The hat gives him the ability to see multiple timelines, as long as it involves one puzzle. Sir Top Hat! Indeed, and a good evening to you, Mr. Barnum. Were you here this whole time? Not at all. I just arrived right now to get a cup of water. But it does seem I've managed to arrive just in time to hear an old story. Anyway, here's the rest of your motley crew. Where's the rest of your motley crew gone? Ah, yes. Mr. Wright and the others appear to be sound asleep upstairs. They were all enjoying being together again after so long. They must have tired themselves out quite a bit. Ah, all right. We're glad to hear that they're doing fine. By the way, Mr. Barnum. What is it? Perhaps you could tell me how you obtained that scar I see above your left eyebrow. I received this one quite some time ago. A most formidable knight gave me this old wound. 'Twas not his sword, but rather his small fangs that gave me this injury. Say, Mr. Fancy Hat. Yes, Miss Rouge. That little story you just heard, do me a favor and keep it under that hat of yours, okay? So you want my hat to devour time events in general? I mean, it already devours my skull and any picker rats I feed it. Might as well feed it time. Why, of course, Miss Rouge. However, there's but one condition. And that is? You would do me the honor, allowing me to take on the puzzle that left Mr. Barnum stumped for 3 days. I speak of more chalices. Well, well, well. Looks like we got ourselves another challenger. Layton's hat can erase timelines? I'm thinking that Layton's hat is capable of rewinding time, devouring timelines, and as well as changing the future. The tale of a certain rainy night. It's not funny this time. Festival fever. Now we're gonna have a fire festival after all that happened. Why? Wow, check it out. The center's totally filled with people. That's right, Maya. The town is getting ready for the annual fire festival. Did you say fire festival? Seriously? You guys are still doing that? Yes, but it's all right. This time around, no one faints whenever they hear the bell ring. The town now has fresh water coming from the English mainland. No more biological hazards here. Biohazard! Phoenix Wright! If you say so. I must say, Isabella, Labyrinthians certainly are quite resilient. And the best part is, this year people from the mainland will be coming from the town to see the festival for themselves. The water is not clean, but now they have fresh water. Shrug? Big shrug. Wow, that's awesome!
Librellum Inc. held a competition of which the winners will be brought here to participate. Oh, I saw posters for it all over London. The Labyrinthia Fire Festival. This is one party that's too hot to miss.
People have a very dark sense of humor.
Well, it's certainly quite the intriguing competition.
Huh? Look over there by the bell tower. It's the vigilantes.
Oh, God. Them.
Right you are, Luke. Although I would have thought there was no longer a need for such tight security. Well, well, well. These are faces I've not seen in quite some time. Aye, if it isn't the captain of the Vigilantes himself, Mr. Boystrom, was it? A pleasure to see you again.
So, they still got you patrolling the bell tower, huh?
Sirs, never before have I felt such a sense of justice, duty, pride, honor, and fulfillment. I am burning with purpose.
Burning? I'd say you're practically on fire.
Is it too soon to make jokes about this?
The upcoming Fire Festival will be exhilarating, fun-filled, filled with fun, fantastic. You might say it will be funtastic. I see. Must be here to oversee the festival's fun levels, is that right? Indeed. Hence why you find me in such an extremely busy state of affairs.
Captain?
Ah, it's you, Balmung. What do you want?
Sir, I've set up my postcard booth and the beverage stalls, but I'm reporting a severe lack of space for the barbecue.
In that case, place the barbecue over there and relocate your postcard booth over here. A moment of your time, Captain. What now? Ah, it's you, Liarwood. My most trusted right-hand man.
I think the barbecue should go over here, sir. And the postcard booth should be best over there.
Silence! I have spoken, you have your orders, now get to it! But sir, wouldn't it be better if the smoke from the barbecue pointed away from where that Miss Bazilla contestants were
Miss Bazilla contestants? Excuse you? Did you seriously turn Did you turn Bazilla the Great Witch into a Miss America pageant?
I'm sure they'd be very thankful, sir. They'll probably even say, oh, that Captain Boystrom, isn't he just the best?
Very well, the barbecue will go over here, and the postcard booth will go across way over there.
What? But sir, I worked really hard on those postcards. No one is ever going to see them way over there.
Silence! My mind is made up. Now go, Balmung, before I make you. I will have all the ladies fawning over me.
Oh, yes, sir. Poor Balmung. Dreams today, crush tomorrow.
Hail, everyone. Long time no see. Remember me, Lywood?
Ah, yes. You're the fourth vigilante, if I'm not mistaken. For some reason, I seem to remember that. Become aware of your unconscious desire to usurp Captain Boystrom of his position, is that right?
I guess I did, didn't I? You know, my mind still goes there sometimes.
Really?
Just think about how easily I could be pulling the captain's strings. It's more exciting than being captain myself.
Guys, remind me to never let Lywood stand behind me in line. Listen to that. Being a vigilante sure is business, lass. Did anyone else see what the heck just flew up into the air?
Oh, those hamburgers have finally gone to your brain, Maya. And again, it does seem extra lively all of a sudden.
Yes, they've also started setting up for the special judgment tonight. Huh? Esmella, did you just say special judgment? That means... No, Luke. It's nothing like the witch trials. It's going to be the main stage for the Miss Bazella Pat.
Oh my god, they actually went through with it. Oh boy, I wonder who's going to be there.
The Miss Bazella pageant? That's right, the one whose most embodies Bazella will be crowned Labyrinthia's Miss Bazella.
Is that a good thing?
I see.
Again, I must say, Labyrinthians really are quite resilient. But Espella, seeing as you actually wore Bazella, you're a shoo-in to win this thing.
Yes, I suppose so, but I'm actually not allowed to participate, since I'm considered to be a Hall of Famer of sorts.
Right. Next you're going to tell me you have your jersey in the Witch Hall of Fame.
Ahem, good afternoon, everyone. Oh, hey, good afternoon to you too, whatever your name is.
And that smile was wiped off instantly. Yes, you're right. I get it. I'm more plain than butter on toast. In fact, you could say there isn't a single distinct thing about me. And I completely agree with you.
No, listen, we didn't mean...
I am nothing but a cheap, inferior version of the others. A hopeless, empty shell destined to disappear into obscurity.
Well, that's not quite as passionate as Boystrom, but you get an A for effort, I guess.
I believe you must be the second vigilante, Mr. Laudelance. Oh, I rid myself of that name a long time ago.
Really?
See, I thought I was missing a certain kick to it. I needed a name much longer. Something ridiculous, outrageous, and absurd.
Hey, don't you think about swiping me name, you sappy tin can? Nick, I swear, something keeps flying up into the air.
So, Laudelance, in the end, what name did you decide on? It took me all the brainpower I could muster. After hours of careful thought, I decided my new name should be... Long Excellent... Long Celelatot. So, what do you think?
Lon Exelot Lot. I like it. It's like a roller coaster for your mouth.
Yet everyone keeps telling me it's too long, or that it's too much of a tongue twister.
Well, you know what they say about guys with long names.
Oh my god. That is the lewdest joke I have ever heard an Ace Attorney tell. Okay.
They're difficult to pronounce. That's just the problem.
That's just the problem. It's so difficult, no one even tries. They've all gone back to calling me Lotta Lance for the sake of ease. Well, I guess it's a little less confusing. Oh, hey, I definitely remember you. Mr. Shaky, right? Also, did you guys notice he pulled himself up on thin air? They just reused the freaking court animation for him.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
So you're still doing the whole gonna kill over any minute thing, I see? Are you sure you're all right? He can get up using air. Oh, you see, he used to become an airbender. Yes, actually really pretty good today. Sun is shining and... Hey there, am I late to the party? Who is this guy again?
Oh, I know. This guy's really lot.
I don't think he's Ugh. Maya, you bring new meaning to the phrase, the gift of the gab. Allow me to remind you if it's my name you're after. Then talk to the bat! Oh, you. Mr. Servius, wasn't it? I see you've not changed much. That's right, I still spend my every waking moment basking in the unbridled avarice of being under her heel. Oh, hey, Foxy.
Well, hello there. You guys sure do know how to keep a girl waiting. Oh, hey there. You're looking as divine as ever, I see. I'm the Steel Angel, gracing the vigilantes with my sweet presence. My name's Foxy. Don't you dare forget it.
Trust me, with an intro like that, how could we ever forget?
You have all impeccable taste, right? Of course you do. That's why you're going to cast your vote for me tonight.
Is she sitting on thin air? All I learned is all the vigilantes are actually long-lost airbenders.
Cast our vote, Miss Foxy. In the Miss Bezella pageant, of course. You know, if we're talking about someone that most embodies Bezella, I say Foxy's got this thing in the bag. She's got that sort of witchy vibe going on, don't you think?
I don't know about witchy, but she's definitely giving off some kind of vibe, that's for sure. Now, Phoenix, don't slut shame.
Well, actually, the current favorite to win this year seems to be on Pat.
Oh, you know what? I can actually see that.
What? Each candidate is ranked according to their
flammability factor. The higher the factor, the more likely they're to win. Inflammable means flammable? What a country! Inflammable means flammable? What a country! I see. This pageant sure is something. By the way, I've just noticed something rather odd.
And what's that?
Miss Foxy, may I be so bold as to ask, what exactly are you sitting on?
Come now, isn't it obvious?
Oh. It's me!
Ah! Foxy, don't look now, but there's a guy under your butt!
And I'm sure he's more than thrilled to be there. You must be. That's right, Vigilante number 8. Tread on at your service, well, at her service. Trust me, there's no way we'd forget you. I think human cheer falls under things you want to forget, but can't. Let me ask you guys a question. Have you noticed that there are 2 kinds of people in this world? Very excited, I'm sure, Gaddy. Huh? There are those who sit and those who get sat on. Whatever you say. So, what do you say? Want to try seeing the world from a whole new perspective? No kink shaming, everyone. Would seem Miss Foxy, too, is enjoying the world from a much higher perspective, I must say. It is quite fascinating.
I'm so glad you noticed. By the way, you know what? I wouldn't just let anyone into the contest. There are tryouts. Did you say there are tryouts?
Miss Foxy, do you perhaps mean?
You got it! The tryouts are puzzle tryouts!
Layton, don't! You are not joining a Miss Mazzella contest just for the puzzle! If that is indeed the case, then allow me to throw... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Layton. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a quick snack so before we continue. I'm gonna go put on a quick ad while I get my snacks, so I'll be right back. So pardon me for a bit. I was planning on hoping to finish the stream a little earlier, but unfortunately this is going way longer than I was expecting. Really? Really? Alright. I think this is the right command for ads. If I'm wrong, well, we'll see. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the long wait, everyone. I do need... as much as I really try my best to not have breaks, this one's been going on for pretty long, and there's a lot of talking, so I burned a lot of energy for it. And honestly, I'm probably going to have to take breaks during Xenoblade 3 as well. Two opposing sets of knight chess pieces are engaged in battle. In order to win, your chess piece must topple the enemy pieces scattered across the board. Chess knights move squares towards the one square perpendicular on each turn. The initial direction can be up, down, left, or right. Be careful, the board is filled up with pits and spaces, so move your pieces in the direction shown. Oh boy, here we go. At least most of the dialogue in Xenoblade 3 will be voiced, so you don't have to blow out your vocal cords. Yeah, and I also heard there's actually really long cutscenes in that game. Like, Burnside been giving me some, not plot details, but some interesting details. Like, apparently Chapter 5 is like 90% cutscenes. Like, he basically told me all of Chapter 5 would basically be just be me watching cutscenes for an entire stream, which sounds hilarious to me. Well, I just learned that if you try to go for the knight in the corner, you're straight up locked in. There's no solution there. I'm just trying to figure out how to get to that middle one on the bottom. Honestly, guys, I am super excited for Xenoblade 3. But at the same time, man, that is going to be probably one of the longest series I've ever done. Because it like, as per usual, I'm going to try to 100% the game, but I have no idea how I would go about it. Somebody tells me it's mostly going to be me trying to do all the side quests first before actually getting to plot stuff. It'll be totally and morally justified? Yeah. I'm just glad I didn't do it day one. Because, like, no offense to anyone who streams games day one, like I did it with Metroid Dread. I feel like with games like Xenoblade, for instance, they are so plot heavy. I don't feel like anybody would want to go watch streams like that on day one. Like, unless you don't care about spoilers, or you don't plan on playing the game, not a lot of people don't really want to go watch streams of games that they want to check out for themselves that are super story based. Which is one of the main reasons why I ended up deciding to wait 2 weeks before streaming it. I feel like a lot of people have beaten the game by now, so me deciding to stream it 2 weeks later seems about the most reasonable and earliest I can really do it without anyone being snippy about it. This seems a little tricky at the moment, mostly because I'm not entirely sure where we can go. Because if I try to go to upper path, I'll just fall into a hole. The warps are just going to kill me. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Why do I feel like I'm trapped in the center over here? There has to be some way to get out of here, right? I feel like I've gone through every single possible option. It feels like I keep on I can't find a way out. I feel like there has to be one method of getting out of here, right? And if I grab the top left one, I'm straight up screwed because every option I have is just death. If I try to go here, death. If I try to go here, death. If I try to go here, death. Death. That is so weird that they would lock you in like that. It makes it seem like you have to go grab the top left one last. Hang on, I think I have an answer. You have to break before you can topple. But then how do I launch it and smash? And never mind, I figured out the answer. Boom!
I've already seen the answer. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Success! Many future generations shall know the brave feats performed this day. And it sucks too because I don't have the right arts for it, Nick.
Well now, that didn't take long.
Shut up.
Seems I've stumbled upon some stiff competition.
Please do not talk about stiffness around you.
Competition? Exactly. This pageant is far from over. I don't plan on losing to anyone, and I mean anyone. Not Patty and certainly not you.
It'd be funny if they noted how long it took you in dialogue. Yeah, just like you know, the Running Man from Ocarina of Time. It's like, oh, you took this long.
Help me out here, Nick. Is Professor silent because he's being insulted? Or is he actually proud?
Maya, you're asking me about the professor here. This guy's like the biggest puzzle of them all.
You know, it's quite exhausting trying to remember each and every one of the vigilantes' names.
I'll say, I think that's all of them, though.
Why do I get the feeling there's still someone missing?
Vigilantes, assemble! Today's security exercise is now complete. The perimeter is secured and the bell tower has been locked.
I locked it good, I did.
Now, Vigilantes, sound off! 1, 2, 3, 4.
5,
6,
7,
8.
9.
Oh? It would appear there is one vigilante missing. But who could that be?
Do you think maybe there's still blah blah blahing up in the tower?
Hey, if anyone's up there, please answer.
Hey, I can hear a voice. Yo, speak up. We can't hear you.
I say.
Are you kidding me? If anyone would be stuck up there, it had to be him. Well then, it would appear our friend has managed to find a new napping spot. I forget, was that chapter 7 or 8? I've lost track of how many bonus episodes I've done. I am so tired. Oh, that was 9. Oh, thank God. Just 3 more. 3 more, we're done, everyone. Juicy, suspicious characters.
That's right. Suspicious characters. I saw them, I did. In Norwich Woods. A pair of mysterious men.
Yeah, I saw them too. No matter how you look at it. They're desperados, I tell you. Yes, that's what they are, desperados.
Embarrassment is what they are.
Okay, I'll take them head on. What do you mean?
What is all this? Seems like everyone and his brother has come here to make complaints at us.
Perhaps it's just that they all want to see you again and think you can help.
Whatever the reason, we can't very well ignore the fact that there seems to be a pair of villains on the loose.
Oh, I just had a thought of who they might be.
Me too. There were those two weird-looking rogues, right? I think they were called... Robs and Mugs, you mean? That's the pair that waylaid Espella in the woods that one time.
Espella, you wouldn't happen to know what became of those two, would you?
Actually, yes, I do. They were rehabilitated and we're both currently working in the library.
But apart from them, we don't have any other suspects, do we?
Well, in that case, I suggest we all set out to the woods and take a look around for ourselves.
Good thinking, Professor! Sounds like another exciting case to crack! Yeah, come on, Nick! We're up for this too, right?
According to the witnesses, this is where they were sighted. Two clearly suspicious characters, supposedly basking in the sun somewhere around here.
I would laugh so hard if it actually turned out to be Larry.
They certainly sound like a couple of laid-back villains if they were basking in the sun. Whoa! There they are! Over there!
Yep, I see them too. Definitely suspicious. I'm not sure I've ever seen a more suspicious-looking pair of characters. All right, place your bets, everyone. Who is the character going to turn out to be? Some guy? Constantine the dog?
Indeed, Luke. I must admit they somewhat resembled the kind of image one sees on most wanted pink posters.
That's the judge! That's the goddamn judge!
After my many years as a judge, I have recently found myself wondering, what exactly do we mean by crime? How exactly can we define it?
Your Honor, no! That's illegal! We are no more than bubbles being carried by a great river, drifting this way and that until we disappear. The tiny sound of the bubbles busting goes unheard by anyone. And yet they undoubtedly do make their noise. Blam!
Indeed, that is a unique way of looking at things. I, meanwhile, believe that the world is not as simple as those who use witchcraft are criminals.
Even so, the warm wind blows over the grassy plains, quietly causing the red flowers to sway before moving on. No one sees the wind as it moves. It is only felt by the flowers as they are touched.
They seem to be having some kind of complicated high-level conversation.
Indeed, Luke. It would appear they are involved in deep philosophical discussion.
That's just like Mr. Wordsmith. He always sounds so poetic and deep. You can say that again. I think it's a bit too deep for me. I'm lost.
Honestly, I'm not sure whether what I'm hearing is sublime or ridiculous.
I feel that after a year since I stepped down as judge, I still cannot say with utter confidence what path of life should take, or on what earth I should aim for. There were days when even I wished to simply become the wind. But if I were to become the wind, I would never again be able to slurp upon spaghetti! Indeed, to be honest with you, I have never even considered that. It would seem that I should continue on my current path, at least for the time being.
Whatever the case, I cannot even consider a world in which one is not free to slurp upon one spaghetti. Y'all keep away from my spaghetti. Where is that kindly neighbor who will free me from my fate this evening? And from that despicable monster we call money. Oh God, do not get me started on money. Somehow, listening to them talking is making me feel all profound. Me too. I suddenly have a profound feeling that I'd like to eat some spaghetti right about now. It's just like Mr. Wordsmith. Always most tasteful choice of words. Personally, I get the feeling he's trying to persuade the judge to buy him dinner tonight. In a roundabout sort of way.
Oh! Well, I never. This is the most distinguished turnout we have here.
Virtuous meetings are no more than inevitable vicissitudes with the natural ebb and flow of our lives. Bam, 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 bam.
May I ask what it is that brings you all to an all out of the way place like this?
Ah, well, actually,
We came here to check on reports of two suspicious characters who have been basking in the sun.
Tactful as always, Maya.
Two suspicious characters, you say? And you took the trouble to come all the way out here just to warn us? Well, don't worry, we'll keep our eyes open.
Missing the point as always, Your Honor.
by the way, what brings you to this neck of the woods?
Well, it's a little embarrassing, really. I was just seeking advice from my wise companion here. I've been wondering how to proceed in life now that I've stepped down from my post.
And did you find the answer to your question from Wordsmith?
Well, to be honest, I have no idea what he was talking about.
Okay, Judge. You get one. You get one brownie point. Is that so? Why am I not surprised to hear that?
I was getting into a bit of a nervous sweat just about the time you arrived.
I am merely floating on a warm breeze, shedding warm tears like flower petals dancing in the wind. Have a good night, Gaddy.
So, you decided to become a fortune teller, huh?
Yes. When I met you all about a year ago, I came to realize my beliefs were being changed by the story. The belief that witches must be guilty was just an illusion.
Alright, give me a sec. Writing these down for later.
This world is incomprehensible, like a dark and avid labyrinth.
The sense puzzles are a microcosm of that labyrinth, or so I like to believe.
And that's why you decided to become a fortune teller.
That's right, I felt that as a fortune teller, I could help those who come to consult me find their way towards a brighter future. But to tell you the truth, I felt my appearance might be well suited to the role too.
Personally, I think your appearance fits the role of a suspicious character better.
But when it comes to giving people advice, I came to realize it's not that easy.
Oh boy, people go to me for advice all the damn time, and I don't know if I'm all about that, really. Sorry about that, everyone. I drank a little too quickly. Really? I believe all this is well within one's grasp. Answer to the ultimate puzzle of life. Please don't say it's... Oh my god! A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference? Let's go!
Mr. Wordsmith!
When faced with a perplexing puzzle, the way forward is to broaden one's outlook. Then, while holding that broadened view, look back upon that same puzzle.
Certainly, when I have a problem, I'm often unable to see anything else.
So we should broaden our outlook then. That sounds like good advice. And then you should make use of your hands, eyes, and all your senses to feel out a solution. If you look around you at those bushes, or that tree over there, there's always a hint waiting to be found.
Yo, Fury! Thank you so much for a raid!
Not Shinra taking the stream down. Oh no! Shinra's here? Oh man, what do I do? Is Scarlet here? I'd be down if Scarlet was here to step on me. That'd be cool. Playing Final Fantasy VII, nice. Were you playing the original or were you playing the remake? How far did you get in Final Fantasy VII, Fury? Hope you're all well. Hi everyone. Hey, Dovey, Frankie Rich? I believe that's how you pronounce it. And Dawn, how y'all doing? I'm No Limit, I'm a variety streamer. I play through games I never played before. Currently going through the post-game of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. We're very close to completing the post-game. Just a heads up, there are massive spoilers that are mentioned, even though we're in the post-game, so be careful about that if you guys want to avoid spoilers for this game. Oh, you're playing the original for the very first time. That's awesome. How far did you get? I still haven't played the original myself yet, but I definitely want to try it out. I kind of already know all the spoilers about that game, so I'm not going to be surprised about anything, but I still want to play it. Spoilers? Yeah, be careful, guys. We're dealing with a lot of spoilers here. We got the Shinra's buildings to save Eris. Got it. So you're not very far at all. Of this, you can be certain. Yeah, right now, in the story, quote-unquote story, a lot of this is non-canon. We're just talking to the judge and this wise old, quote-unquote, wise old man about life. Hint 1, hint 2, hint 3, and naturally, the super hint are waiting there for you. Professor Layton games for you, everyone. Huh?
Hey, Nick, check this out. I found some hint coins in that tree and bushes over there.
Are you kidding me? Well, when it comes to solving puzzles, each to his own is what I say. A puzzle is a labyrinth born of the human intellect, however occasionally. There are puzzles that can prove most refreshing when unraveled at the drop of a hat. A metaphorical hat, that is. Ignore the fact that my hat is devouring my skull, though. Take the following puzzle, for example. Oh god, another one of these. Here we go. Ride the starry road to the other side. The starry-filled road is the only way across. Unfortunately, the path is not quite so simple. You can ride on top of the road as well as below it, but which will get you across safely? Slide the stylus across the touchscreen to move the camera and get a better view of the winding path. You're gonna have dinner? No worries, Fury. Appreciate the raid again. Take care. Okay, so it looks like Maya, if she rides on top of the road, she will slide underneath that and then go. Sorry about my throat, it's being a little weird tonight. I kind of drank a lot of water just now, and I feel like I got a lot of water caught in my throat, unfortunately. Okay, let's see now. So it'll slide around down that way, and then it's going to go under, over, and then back into this direction. So it goes under and it goes over that way. Sorry guys, like this is a little hard to read, so it's a little hard to explain what I'm currently looking at. I think if I say upright, that's actually the correct answer. Hopefully I'm right. If I'm wrong, well, it's a 50-50 shot. Woo, let's go.
Let's give this answer a try.
Thank you, Maya.
Check it out, Nick.
Surprise! You surfed the stairs to safety. About time you gave me an easy puzzle during this.
Boy, I just love this kind of puzzle. 2 choices mean you only have to try it twice.
Did you really just say that, Maya?
So here's my amazing strategy. Step 1, try up just to see what happens. Step 2, victory pose! Turns out that up was totally the right answer. Well, I'm not sure what to make of that strategy.
It's called brute force, and I kind of did that for the majority of this game, honestly. You know, I just realized what a mysterious object a hint coin really is.
How do you mean, Professor? I mean, Mr. Wright?
Well, I always set out to get all the coins and leave no one stone unturned. But then, when I get stuck on a puzzle, I never end up using them! Not one! Oh my god, is the game actually calling out me out on my shenanigans? The game's solely calling me out. Okay. Sort of feels like I'm wasting a coin. I hate seeing the hint coin counter go down, you know?
Ah, I know exactly what you mean. That just goes to show what a cheapskate you are, Nick.
The game's calling me out, guys!
I'm not sure that's entirely true, Miss Faye. Huh? I've seen and done a lot of things during this long life of mine. On the great ocean of puzzles, the traveler who carries a wealth of coins runs the risk of being pulled under by their weight.
Whoa, that sounds like it belongs in a fortune cookie.
Which is why, whenever I tackle any puzzle, I always look at the super hint before I start.
Maya, you have no right to judge. While it may be true that the world is full of things that are difficult to fathom. By the way, if I recall correctly, don't super hints usually just give you the answer to the puzzle? By your own words, wordsmith, I find you are clearly in a word guilty. I am merely floating on a warm breeze, shedding warm tears like flower petals, basking in the twilight of a very long day.
Well, as I said already, when it comes to solving puzzles, to each his own is what I always say.
Alright, guys. Just 2 more. Chapter 11, or Episode 11, Fire Festival. Finally, the day of the Fire Festival. But what's he doing here?
This doesn't feel half bad.
Edgeworth!
I object to objectionable puzzles.
What are you doing here?
Do not disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth.
There's more to puzzles than expected. Mr. Layton, you are a worthy opponent.
I can say the same to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I won't be bested by any puzzle either. I'll have you know.
Edgeworth, can I have a second?
What do you want, Wright?
What the heck are you doing here?
Ah, I know. He's here on the Legal League of Prosecutors Exchange.
Don't be silly.
Huh?
Don't group me with the types like you who abuse business trips for pleasure.
Ugh. Well, then is that why you're here?
Yes, indeed. You seem to have the right idea. I'm here because of Labrellum Inc.'s Drug and Flames competition.
Drugs and Flames competition? What?
That wouldn't have ever crossed even my mind.
Don't tell me you won the trip?
But I'm afraid I must. I won the trip. I had a scruffy assistant of mine crack open millions of pills with his teeth to get the lucky one.
Edgeworth, I think we might need to check up on Gumshoe. He might have accidentally, shall we say, taken a little more than necessary. Scruffy is, oh brother. He did the work and Edgeworth gets the trip. I guess some things never change.
By the way, Edgeworth, are you serious about what you said earlier?
Of course I am. Do you think I merely throw words to the wind? I could not turn down a challenge from the famous puzzle professor.
No, what we mean is, you're going to participate in the pageant? The Miss Bazella pageant?
Well, Mr. Layton, show me what you've got. Show me what you've got.
I do not intend to hold back, Mr. Edgeworth.
The professor won't lose to anyone, not even to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Man, these guys sure are competitive. They both hate to back down, too.
Guys, you're talking about the Miss Bella pageant here?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright.
Oh, Espella, what's up?
I'm sorry, but I don't think I've been introduced to this gentleman.
Espella, are you making hard eyes at Edgeworth? You can't do that because I make goo-goo eyes at Edgeworth. Ah, right, I totally forgot. Sorry. Say hello to the prodigy prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth.
Please, call me Miles.
I'm pleased to meet you.
This guy is Nick's fierce rival from the Ace Attorney series. Prodigy Prosecutor sums it up pretty well, alright. Ah, so you're a prodigy. I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance.
Right, I'd like a word with you. What is it? What the heck were you thinking introducing me like that?
You mean you don't like being called Prodigy Prosecutor? It can't be helped. I mean, you're a prodigy, aren't you?
That's what they always say in the game magazines on the internet.
Since we're all here and some time on your hands, I'm going to speak my mind to you. Put yourself in the shoes of a person who's constantly called a prodigy.
What are you getting at?
For example, if you were introduced as Phoenix Wright, prodigy attorney. How would you feel about that?
That is a bit too much. I'll stick to Ace.
You make a very good point. Should the same style of introduction be applied to us? Herschel Layton, Prodigy Professor.
Oh my god, game.
Luke Triton, Prodigy Apprentice.
It would be rather awkward.
Maybe like someone was making fun of us.
As you can see, publicly labeling someone as a prodigy is in very poor taste.
You might say that, feel that way, but I really like it. Maya Fey.
Just a prodigy. She's just a prodigy. Not even a spirit medium, just a prodigy.
Sounds cool, huh?
Maya's a special case. I have to agree with you, Edgeworth. That's why I'm usually introduced as a keen lawyer or a rookie attorney.
Prodigy burger consumer, exactly.
I seem to be generally introduced as a professor of archaeology myself.
Heading out for tonight? No worries, Kojin. You have a good night, dude. Take care.
But I must ask why? Why am I the only one having to endure being called a prodigy all the time? I'm not so shallow as to be flattered by the prodigy prosecutor title being slapped on me everywhere I go.
I doubt anyone was saying it just to try and flatter you.
I'm getting treated like that after all the hard work I've done. I've rave supported you behind the scenes.
Alright, I have an idea. How about we call you Nick's secret fanboy of Edgeworth from now on?
Hang on. I'm gonna write this down. Writing this down. Perfect.
You always have to rub salt in a wound.
Since we're all here with some time on our hands, I'd like to speak my mind too. Sure. What do you want to talk about? Is it food related?
Maya? Anyway, Luke, go ahead.
It's the perfect day to tell others what you really think.
Ah, Spella, you really do like sneaking up on behind me, huh?
The Fire Festival used to be a day when everyone could speak their mind freely.
First I'm hearing of this.
I'm always referred to by words like young, little, and boy. And you know what? I'm getting sick of being treated like a little kid. I can't stand it. Now that you mention it, you do get called Little Luke a lot, especially online. Especially online! I don't know if I want to browse the forums that call him that. And what's more, whenever you see a short description of me, it's always something along these lines. Professor Layton's self-proclaimed apprentice, or young boy who calls himself Professor Layton's #1 apprentice. Ah, I see you've been browsing the wiki. I've been meaning to ask about this for some time now. But when will the professor officially recognize me as his apprentice? Yeah. Well, we learned today that it's not easy to come up with introductions that don't upset anyone.
You guys have any good introductions for me?
Thanks for saving us from that uncomfortable silence, Maya.
Oh, there you are.
News have reached me that you will be participating in the Miss Bazilla pageant. Hi there, Adele! Mr. Layton, I knew you wouldn't miss this event.
Ace limit breaker, no limit? Acceptable.
The puzzle-solving challenge should greatly impact your chances of winning the pageant, so I have heard.
Well now, that does sound like just my cup of tea. The gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Puzzles are an excellent brain training tool, although I personally prefer to warm up with chess.
Aunt Patty always tells me to warm up the bread oven before doing anything else. How about we warm up with my very own special puzzle before the contest?
What a splendid idea. I was just about to make the same suggestion.
Why not? It'll help pass the time.
So, you're ready for it? Behold, Riddell's brand new puzzle.
Ooh, this one. Okay. The stained glass window above has been beautifully painted using 4 bright colors. Paint a similar stained glass window so that each neighboring color is different. Think carefully about where each color should go. Oh boy. So I understand the color theory on how this works. But the real question is actually putting it into actually working the way you want. Okay, I think the reason why you want to put the yellow at the top is because it's overlapping with 4 different areas, and if any of those overlap, well, you get screwed there. Thank God that you can do double greens at the bottom there. That would have been so bad. Boom! Easy peasy.
See what you think of this. Professor, I did it!
Yo, Pickletron, how's it going? Hope you're doing well.
Work's getting a bit hectic lately. Oh no worries, dude. Have a good night, dude. I really appreciate the bits earlier regardless. You have a good night. And I appreciate you dropping by. What a gorgeous stained glass window. It really does brighten up your day.
You did very well there, Luke.
A gentleman in training never leaves a puzzle unsolved. Well, you gotta admire the enthusiasm. You look all ready for the Miss Bazella pageant. I'll be cheering for you, Luke.
What? What? Me? I'm going to participate!
The plot thickens, and this story keeps getting even more twisted. In more ways than one.
Let's go, everyone. It's about time. The contestants should make their way to the pageant venue.
Shall we go, Mr. Layton? Or have you lost your confidence now that I'm your rival?
Lose my confidence? Surely you jest, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, go nuts, guys. I'll be cheering for you, Edge. Both of you.
You're coming with us, right?
What?
But I'm comfortable right here.
If you could please hurry, latecomers will be disqualified.
Disqualified?
Don't worry, Mr. Wright. You won't be left out. We have already signed you up for the pageant.
Wait, no, wait, Sandy, no. All right, Sandy Cheeks? Daddy, no! SpongeBob SquarePants. Don't worry, SpongeBob, I already signed you up. Oh, gee, thanks, Sandy.
No way!
Okay, everyone, we can do this. Let's totally dominate the Miss Bazella pageant. I'll give you some tips on how to be the perfect Bazella. I'm looking forward to testing your wits with my mysterious riddles. We better get going, Nick.
I'd like to say something. My favorite word.
Overruled, Mr. Wright.
Excuse me?
We don't have time for this now, right?
Remember, Mr. Wright, whatever they say, just keep insisting that you are Bazella.
Say your favorite word for later. It's the first time ever that I didn't get to say that word. My pointing finger's twitching.
Come on, slowpokes.
So we're actually going to be ending on an objection once we get to the epilogue? Alright! One final special episode to go, everyone, and we can finally put this game down for good. Epilogue. A fond farewell. Farewell to Labyrinthia. We embark on a new adventure. What? Why are we back in London?
Well then, my boy, why don't you get another get some tea ready for our guests?
Right away, Professor. Man, that was one wild and crazy ride.
Are we not going to find out who won? Definitely. Everyone back in Labyrinthia seemed as plucky as ever.
Well, Mr. Wright, that's all thanks to everyone's efforts. For the longest time, our town was shrouded behind a thick veil of secrecy. But now, it's absolutely thriving. And I too am thriving. For the first time forever, I truly feel like myself.
I believe I speak for all of us when I say it's most reassuring to hear that, Isabella.
Saying that, doesn't it feel like one heck of a long adventure?
Indeed. In fact, the development of this very game seems to be quite a long adventure in of itself.
The game's development, Professor?
Merging together two such distinct series as Professor Layton and Ace Attorney. It must have taken a considerable degree of thought and planning to get such a project off the ground.
Well, hey, clearly they were able to get the ball rolling pretty easily, or else we wouldn't be standing here.
That's right! I bet it was smooth sailing getting the idea through.
Quite right, Luke. Level 5 and Capcom both certainly saw the potential success of such a combination. However, it was not quite a walk in the park to begin with. In fact, things were a bit uncomfortable at the start.
Is that right, Professor?
And to think of it, things didn't exactly hit the ground running, huh? Professor, remember when they had us stand side by side for the first time?
Indeed, I must say, it's quite a bit of incongruity between the two of us, wasn't there?
Definitely, and I'm pretty sure everyone more than noticed it too. I mean, all anyone has to do is take one good look at the two of us side by side. Our character designs are pretty different.
Yeah, that's true, Mr. Wright. You and Maya both look a little more, real than we do. Not to mention, Nick and I were, what, 2 or 3 heads taller than you guys?
3 heads taller is overkill, Maya.
But I never noticed any sort of strange discrepancies between you all. They must have gone through all sorts of adjustments before the game, right? Adjustments?
This is just an aside, but there is something rather odd that I became aware of. I felt as if I were gradually growing taller throughout the game's development.
Okay.
Of course, you were getting more and more stylish by the day, huh, Professor? You know, I was playing the Professor's latest game just the other day, and I totally thought to myself, is the 3D getting weird, or does the Professor look shorter in this game?
But you know, the Professor and Luke weren't the only ones that needed a little bit of adjustment.
What? Seriously?
I do believe Mr. Wright and yourself needed a bit more height. Bit of a height reduction for the sake of balance, Miss Faye.
Aw, man. You mean to tell me Nick and I were both cut down to size? The developers never tell me anything. It's a bit scary when you think about it, having to get used to being changed over and over. I have to say, though, the final showdown between Mr. Wright and the Professor was really impressive. You said it. That final trial sure was something else. And Professor, you were quite the sly fox, too.
Excuse me, Miss Faye. A sly fox.
You know how you told us I'm off to go fetch some evidence for the trial, old bean, and left us to the trial totally unprepared. But then you kicked down the door to the courtroom like boom, and completely took over the Inquisitor's bench. I was actually hoping I could step in as Inquisitor. The Lord, Inquisitor Faye sentences the burglar to my stomach.
The burger to my stomach. I was about to say, if that was actually burglar. Maya, do you even listen to yourself when you speak?
Now, I was just giving the players what they came to see, Miss Faye. After all, versus is in the game's title, is it not?
That's right! Nothing says versus like a dramatic courtroom battle, eh, Professor? Don't forget about the team puzzle. It proved to be quite popular, I think.
Ah, you're talking about that puzzle for opening the huge door down in the underground ruins, right?
Oh yeah, the puzzle that Nick moaned on and on about until he ended up trial and erroring it, right?
I'm glad the game is that self-aware. Resisting urge to object? Hey, I'd say that's sort of a versus kind of vibe. Us versus the puzzles, right?
It would seem our dear developers had quite a few different ideas on how to implement the verses of the title.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, that reminds me. Remember in the initial storyboard? There was even a scene where the professor and Mr. Wright faced off against each other in a fencing match. Fencing? Oh yeah, I totally saw that too.
I have to admit, I was pretty surprised to see that in the storyboard. I mean, pointing my finger at people is one thing, but a sword? That's a whole other half game. Ball game.
I didn't even make it into the final game in the end though, did it? No, unfortunately not, Luke. Yeah, but at least the professor got to hack and slash those huge walking tin cans the storyteller called knights.
That, I assure you, was a special case, Miss Faye.
By the way, I gotta say, Maya, you surprised me. You're not usually this kind of person that literally leaps into action like you did when you saved Espella back in court.
But you're definitely the kind of person that would
Get trapped in a steel cage of death and dropped in a raging pit of fire.
Well, yeah. Hold it! What do you mean I didn't leap into action? I can leap. Who said I can't?
At any rate, there are a number of fun and interesting ways for the developers to play on the versus theme of the game.
You said it, but honestly, it sounds like making this game was really tough.
Speaking of which, know what else was tough? The developers' offices. I bet they had more than their share of disagreements. Yeah, this is just a rumor, but I heard development on this game was so ridiculously tense, the developers ended up fighting, just like in those other versus games.
Did they just reference Marvel vs. Capcom? So much for cooperation.
Mind you, that said, all of us have been able to get along quite amicably, despite coming from two different games. On the other hand, the developers seem to use this opportunity to develop, let's say, a strong rivalry with one another.
Yeah, that's right. Couldn't have said it any better myself, Professor. Both were in the versus spirit after all.
Indeed, whether contesting as fierce rivals or helping one another, was all in the versus spirit. The important thing is that everyone did their utmost, whether friendly or competition.
Hey Nick, if someone was crazy enough to put you in a fight against someone, what would be your finishing catchphrase?
I have to go with something like, "It's time to pay for your crimes."
While the methods and thinking may differ, the end goal is the same. Both paths will lead us to the right answer. That's right. I'm speaking of puzzle solving.
Puzzles, Professor. Ah, right. I think I get what you're saying.
Well then, it appears our time together is coming to an end.
Can I just say, I always get really sad whenever the characters themselves acknowledge the end of a series. It feels like I'm saying goodbye, even though I'm going to see these characters again in the future. Hopefully for Professor Layton. But like, I always just feel sad whenever I come to the end of the game and probably won't see these characters for a while. Even for non-games, like for TV shows or movies. Seeing characters leave? I don't know. It just makes me really nostalgic and think about how much I enjoyed their company.
Oh, it is? Cool, that was fast, wasn't it?
This has been 14 streams. It was not fast. Actually, no, this is stream 13, isn't it? Yeah, stream 13. This is 13 streams. This was not fast at all.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Absolutely, Professor.
Let us combine our efforts one last time. And put this one final puzzle to the rest.
One last puzzle, everyone. Puzzle 82, eccentric stamp.
A customer wishes to have their fabric design filled with color. Use the magic stamp and fill the customer's request and color in the design. Stamping a previously colored area will cause the color area to disappear. Slide the stamp around the stylus and touch the touchscreen to stamp. Use the touchscreen to guide you.
Let us think about it together.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Wonderful.
That is quite a lovely design. The customer is sure to be pleased.
Adventures filled with mysteries. Excitement will always be around. Never know where they may take you. I am sure our paths will cross again, Mr. Wright.
Well, I guess this is farewell until then, Professor.
You two will be sure to come and visit us, won't you? Duh! Of course we will! You take care of yourself, Espella. Don't go near any bells or towers. We want to be able to see you again, you know. I can't wait, Maya. And yes, we can't forget to thank you all for playing our game. You have our utmost gratitude. It was thanks to you that true peace has come to our town. Even if it's just a fleeting visit, please do come back and see us in Labyrinthia. What Espella's trying to say is, don't be a stranger, and definitely come back and see us all. I know I'll be giving the game another go very, very soon.
Well, at any rate, this final special episode seems to have come to a close.
Really stuck it out with us through it all. Thank you all for your support. I'm sure we're bound to meet again soon.
Remember, our adventures aren't over yet. I hope you all had as much fun as we did. From everyone in the Layton and Ace Attorney universe. See you later.
I do have a VOD. I have everything saved. Don't worry, Ninten. I have everything collected in a collection as well. Well, I guess that's everything. Everyone, thank you for joining me on this fun journey through both Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. Like I said before, there are some gameplay issues I get hung up on, but I really do appreciate the characters and the writing a lot. There's a lot of dumb plot elements, but it has so much heart and feeling to it. And I love these characters with all my heart. Everyone, thank you all for joining me for this playthrough through Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I've got to meet so many new people, got so many new followers out of it, and y'all have been utter delight, keeping me company through this journey. Thank y'all for being here. Next stream series will be the start of one of the longest series I'm probably going to have to do. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. The sequel to my favorite game of all time. We're going to be starting that stream series this Friday, starting at 6 or 7 p.m. depending on my schedule. If there's any changes to the schedule though, you can follow me on Twitter where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through the live-action Disney movies, and the next two movies we are watching are The Absent-Minded Professor, which you guys may know as the original Flubber movie, and the original Parent Trap movie from the 1960s. If anybody wants to join in on that, consider joining the Discord server where we host it. Alright. We got a few raid messages that we can use. If you guys have any new ones that you want to throw out at me, let me know. I'm gonna go find ourselves a nice little raid target. Alright, I have a target. We are going to be raiding to Maniacal Gamer. Wait, wrong person. Hang on. I hope I spelled this correctly. There we go, I did. As for what we're going to be raiding with, we're going to be raiding with Advent Video Game Player. Maniacal is currently streaming Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. I believe he's finishing up the Aqua route if you guys want to go check that out. But yeah. Until next time, y'all stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.